this storm, this freeze, and because we need to cope.
Temperatures are plunging far and fast as the storm forms ahead of a Christmas weekend. The National Weather Service says that frigid air will move through the central U.S. to the east and that wind chill advisories will affect about 135 million people in the coming days. Forecasters expect a bomb cyclone to develop near the Great Lakes. That occurs when atmospheric pressure drops quickly in a strong storm. A slight rise in the number of Americans filing for unemployment benefit last week as the labor market continues to show strength. The latest Labor Department report shows applications for jobless claims rose by 2,000 to 216,000 last week. The Senate this afternoon voting to advance a $1.7 trillion spending package to the House for final passage. Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer.
A lot of hard work, a lot of compromise, but we funded the government with an aggressive investment in American families, American workers, American national defense.
That package now moves to the House, where Speaker Nancy Pelosi says she hopes it will be given final approval sometime tonight. Cryptocurrency entrepreneur Sam Bankman-Fried released from custody today on a $250 million recognizance bond. He'll live in his parents' California home while he awaits trial on charges he swindled investors and looted customer deposits on his FTX trading platform. Federal prosecutors say Bankman-Fried's bail is possible after he waived extradition. America's listening to Fox News.
Hafide, this is Josh here at APO. Our expertise and extensive network can help you grow your business and reach out to more global markets. As a responsible carrier, APO is also committed to a sustainable future, whether it's protecting the environment or investing our efforts in giving back to the community. Our dedicated teams in Guam, Saipan, and on U.S. mainland are here to support you. Call 588-4651 or visit www.apo.com.
Is your business ready for digital transformation? The latest Wi-Fi technology is here, and it's Docomo Pacific's WorkPass, powered by Plume. WorkPass unlocks connectivity, productivity, and security tools all in the palm of your hand. Access features like adaptive Wi-Fi, guest and employee networks, evolving AI security, plus so much more. To learn more about WorkPass, visit business.docomopacific.com. Docomo Pacific Business. Work better together.
Guess.
Revised numbers on the economy for this fall could mean even higher interest rates.
The economy held up better than expected this fall. The third quarter gross domestic product growth has been revised up to a 3.2 annual rate from 2.9. Economists were not expecting the higher reading. The Federal Reserve has been raising interest rates to fight inflation and slow down the economy. Also, the number of people filing for unemployment benefits for the first time last week rose by just 2,000 to 216,000, still historically low. The number of people continuing to receive unemployment benefits was basically unchanged at 1.67 million. Ginny Cosola, Fox News.
Taiwan says China's military continues encroaching on its airspace.
China is once more threatening Taiwan. That island democracy scrambled combat jets to warn away 39 Chinese aircraft that entered its southeastern air defense zone, officials said today. Taiwan has complained of repeated missions by the Chinese Air Force over the last 2 years. Thursday's incursion included fighters, bombers, and refueling aircraft. 3 Chinese Navy ships were also detected. China, which claims Taiwan as its own, has stepped up pressure, especially in the past year, on the self-governed island to accept Beijing's rule. Taiwan's government rejects the Chinese claims and says it wants peace, but will defend itself if attacked. In London, Greg Falcon, Fox News.
India has begun randomly testing international passengers arriving at its airports for COVID-19, citing an increase in cases in neighboring China. India has reported the most COVID-19 cases in the world since the pandemic began, but confirmed infections have fallen sharply in the past few months. Cases have surged in neighboring China since it relaxed its harsh restrictions earlier this month following rare public protests. I'm Rich Dennison, and this is Fox News.
Pacific Points is turning 2 years, and we're giving away 2 million points. Imagine what you could do when you win up to 2 years worth of free Shell fuel, Foodies products, or rebates on your IT&E bill. Receive entries into our monthly and grand prize drawings when you sign up for Pacific Points, Earn and redeem points at Shell, Foodies, and IT&E when you refer your friends and more. Go to PacificPoints.com for details and see more ways to enter. Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
Family Finance has been serving the people of Guam since 1959, and they will continue to be there for you in the years to come. Whether you're looking to get a personal loan for that summer vacation or paying off those long overdue bills, Family Finance has got you covered. Apply for a personal loan from $1,000 up to $4,100 by calling Family Finance in Hagåtña at 671-475-4545, Upper Tumon 671-647-5626, or in Dededo 671-633-4473.
Come try Guam's original Chamorro restaurant with Pica's Best 5 years running. Mezcla Chamorro Fusion Bistro. Experience Chef Peter's candied salmon over scallion coconut rice, octopus to naktak, Chamorro platter, and their award-winning gourmet hamburgers. Or if you're looking for something healthy, try their keto-friendly menu. Come and enjoy Mezcla's half-a-day service at their Hagåtña and Grand Plaza Tumon location. Call their Hagåtña location at 479-2652 for reservations.
Half a day and good morning, Guam. It's 6:06 on Friday. December 23. I'm Donna De Jesus with a look at your local news on The Point. An arrest has been made in a hit-and-run crash in May that involved a tractor-trailer in Pidi. 60-year-old Tyrone Elliott Oates was arrested on suspicion of leaving the scene of an accident with injuries and imprudent driving. At around 2 o'clock in the morning, a pedestrian was hit by a westbound tractor-trailer on Route 1 across the Day by Day store. The pedestrian was taken to Naval Hospital with serious injuries. Highway Patrol assumed the investigation into the crash. GPD spokesperson Officer Berlin Savella says Oates was arrested after follow-ups, witness interviews, and collection of evidence. He was booked and confined. Meanwhile, 30-year-old Kimberly Ignacio was charged with rear-ending a car while drunk and leaving the scene of an accident. GPD officers were dispatched to a traffic crash in Tamuning on Sunday and spoke to a man who said someone hit him and drove off. The man took a photo and a video of the vehicle as it left. Officers then identified Ignacio in the suspected vehicle. She claims she did not know about the crash. Officers noticed she had bloodshot, watery eyes and slurred speech and smelled like alcohol. When officers attempted to arrest Ignacio, she refused to be handcuffed and continued to resist when being placed in the police vehicle. She continued to yell and curse at officers and was not given a sobriety test due to her behavior. She was charged with resisting arrest, driving while impaired, and leaving the scene with property damage. She had previously been arrested for family violence in 2021. We'll have more news after this.
Santa's coming and things are looking up. Bank Pacific has rolled out Rudolph's favorite My Christmas loan with an annual percentage interest rate as low as 5.99% and up to $50,000. And with the Bank Pacific contactless Visa debit card, you can have the flexibility of using your money when you want to, where you want to. My Christmas loan, contactless Visa debit card. Let's make Christmas merrier. Member FDIC, equal opportunity lender. Credit conditions apply. Merry Christmas from Bank Pacific.
Guam's surge of RSV and the flu may be clearing up, but another spike in COVID-19 cases may be coming as social gatherings increase during the holidays. Public Health Acting Chief Medical Officer Dr. Bob Leon Guerrero says the 3 respiratory illnesses labeled a triple epidemic have been straining hospitals, and young children who may not have had a chance to develop immunity to infections during the previous years of lockdown were hit particularly hard. Leon Guerrero says he is hopeful that RSV and similar viruses are on the downswing, but expressed his concern about COVID, adding that a rebound after the holidays is probable. And the relocation of more than 1,000 FBLG middle school students to the Okudu High School campus is on schedule. Teachers and staff are taking advantage of the Christmas break to start the process of moving collateral equipment, supplies, and all school-related materials. The decision to move the school into a shared day at another school's campus comes after sections of FB were condemned and portions of a concrete roof crumbled after an earthquake. The move is temporary as GDOE addresses structural issues. When students return from break on January 5, Okudu's students will be on campus from 7 in the morning to noon. Acting Superintendent Francis Santos says the middle school students' bell schedule is pending but will be released soon. And those were your top stories right here on The Point. Now here's Ray with your weather.
Oh, well, I'm pondering things at this time. There's a certain amount of ponderage going on. You know what kind of pondering I'm having in my head today?
That head, man?
By the way, it's Wordle in 7 again.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for the
Genius.
warning. Thanks for the warning, Dennis. It didn't work. See, he said he hates my start word. My start word is water. And water will give you 3 letters. 3 letters that you can use right now to start losing at
Useless.
Wordle. Yeah, they actually turn out to be quite useless. Yes, as a matter of fact, unless you're a doctor, maybe if you were a doctor, it'd pop into your head. But that's enough. So here's what I'm pondering, Real Joe, is Christmas pranks to pull on people.
Oh, nice.
Christmas pranks. Because, there was a thing I saw, it was on Facebook or Twitter or someplace where, they made a big deal about congratulations, to this teenager. We got you finally your PS5. And the guy unwraps it and opens it up.
Oh, no.
And it's a PS2 and a PS3. They've been duct taped together.
Did you see that Lorna won a PS5?
Wait, my Lorna?
Yeah,
Anika's?
yeah.
Really?
She keeps winning everything.
Oh, yeah. She's just naturally lucky that way. But she also buys a lot of raffle tickets and participates in a lot of contests. My brother-in-law is just like that. I mean, he's one of these guys that will sit out, and if it's one of those things where you got to write something down, put your name on slips of paper 100 times. He will do it dutifully. He'll go online with the bottle tops from Coke or Pepsi or something like that, and will from time to time win. But yeah, PS5. So to just get a PS2 and a PS3 and staple them together, and that's the way to do that. I'm going to give you. I'll give you one right now. I'll give you one right now because I know you're going. Come on, Ray. I know you got something. All right. So did everybody get a new phone this year? Did anybody? If you got it, it didn't even need to be a new phone. But they always say save the box, and I can never understand why. It's not like, why do I need to save the box? This is why you'll need to save the box, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine unwrapping this on Christmas morning. Oh, my God. Oh, look at this. Apple is an expensive Apple 14 phone. Oh, my God. I can't believe how much you love me. And then you open it up, and then there's just a gift certificate inside.
You're messed up, dude. I keep my boxes in case I'm going to trade it in or sell it.
Yeah, but then you never do.
At least put a Pop-Tart in there, man.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Pop-Tart.
I'm trying to make points with the infusion company.
Who are you giving that to? You're messed up, dude.
What?
Who are you going to give that to?
I don't know. I just hope they're not watching right now. Because I'm having,
they are. Right?
It's gonna be one of those more. There could be some weeping this more over at Pirates Cove tomorrow. So where's the weather? Okay. Where did this crap come from? I told you it was going to be coming in yesterday, but even I did not believe that it was going to be coming in with the amount of just ridiculous that showed up over most of Guam last night, and frankly, a little bit that showed up over Guam this morning. Occasional showers and possibly a thunderstorm, it says. Highs near 85 degrees, south winds up to 13 miles an hour, gusting as high as 18 tonight. Showers likely, and possibly thunderstorms. Again, cloudy, and overnight low should be 77 degrees. Don't know about grill marks for today. Definitely panic shopping weather. Scattered showers and thunderstorms tomorrow night. Christmas Day, it's only mostly cloudy. They're not calling for anything major on Sunday. Just a lot of clouds up in the sky. Highs near 86 degrees Sunday night. Mostly cloudy as well. Rip current, hazardous surf, flood warnings are in effect right now. So stay near shore, please. Heat index may be up to 90 degrees. Real Joe says there's an 80% chance of snow. Good job, son. Sunrise this morning, not till 6:40. Sunset tonight is going to be at 6 o'clock. Straight up, yo. There it is, news and weather together. Brought to you by Bank Pacific, banking on the Pacific for 68 years.
Guam Regional Medical City is the center of excellence for general and minimally invasive surgeries like colonoscopy, dialysis and vascular access, gallbladder, skin and soft tissue, gastrointestinal tract, hernia repair, spleen, select liver and pancreas diseases, upper endoscopy, and more. Schedule your appointment with GRMC today by calling 671-633-GRMC. That's 671-633-4762. For more information, visit us at grmc.gu.
What's for breakfast at KFC under $3.95, you ask? What's for breakfast at KFC that's different than the other guys, you ask? KFC's chicken wrap, sausage wrap, the Colonel's chicken congee, chicken fried steak, sausage biscuit and gravy, and biscuit sandwiches made with KFC's original fluffy biscuits. All for under $3.95 and all only at KFC. Plus, with waffles and the Colonel's chicken fried rice, we've got something for everyone.
So visit KFC for breakfast today. It's finger licking good.
Portions of the Ray Gibson Show brought to you by APL American President Lines, a global presence with a local home. Also being brought to you by the guys over at NeutralWays. What they good for? A long and healthy life. For you, them too, but I mean for you in particular. Find out what they can do for you quick. It's maybe you can fill in a couple of spots on your Christmas list. Second floor of the Daily Plaza building in Dededo, 671-864-7867.
The Ray Gibson Show. Morning talk that matters. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Welcome to the program. Excuse the mess, all of you, whatever it is that I say at 6 o'clock in the morning. Hi, my name is Ray. Thrilled as usual to be here with you. I got Mike's side with Real Joe and
Ray.
Donna D as we prepare now for our special Christmas extravaganza program. Did you plan anything today?
Yeah.
We did?
Yeah, I got something for you.
We got a
man.
couple of people coming in today.
I don't know.
So,
man.
well, and the other thing is we got some Christmas presents. Lonnie Solis brought in some Christmas stuff last week. Yeah. Anyway, she brought in some stuff last week, and I said, I don't want to be that guy that just starts opening presents up, even though it's not Christmas. So this is close. We're going to get to the Christmas show here on 93.3 The Point. So we've got a couple of things. We got a big tin can here, about the size of a human head. So it'll be interesting to see what's in there. And then we got a big long one and then a square one, and I don't know what's in either one of them, but we'll see what we can find out here for you this morning. And I want to say thanks to everybody that has given me something one way or the other. Folks over at Medical City and Take Care with the incredible bags that they've sent over.
Yeah, thank you.
And it's almost New Year's. So I'm wondering who out there is doing like diaries, right? Like scheduled calendar things, little books.
Yeah.
Have you got any of those?
I'm ready.
Don't bring it here. Don't bring it here. Because it's just a painful reminder of my failure to ever be able to get my act together when it comes to being able to plan things out. I've seen guys, they get them on a computer and then they get a little handheld thing and to-do list and all of that. And for, the last, 60 years of my life and the last 40 some odd years of my career, I've basically been winging it. And I worry that if I actually tried to start some kind of an organized and schedule system like that, it'll just screw me up. So
just don't do it.
Bring him. You can bring him by. I'll give him to Donna. I'll give it to Real Joe. Are you any good at those kinds of things? Because I noticed that you don't keep like a to-do list or schedule or anything.
To-do list. I just keep a schedule.
Did you hear the mom? Did you hear the mom in there pop out there for a second? What? The mom with the 18 million side hustles going, what?
The only schedule I need is like weddings. That's it. That's the only schedule I keep.
But otherwise, everything else is kind of formula. You're in a zone just kind of all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Just whatever.
All right. So all of the incredible hardware and software that comes with your computer and your phone and that kind of thing, they're supposed to keep you on track, keep your schedules going. Just use. That's what I thought. That's and then there's Real Joe, who's really only got the two things that he's got to worry about: show up to work and then go pick up Ruckus somewhere. Right?
You know it, man.
And so I love that simple life.
I read the book "Get Your Life Together in 24 Hours"
and just dispense with everything. Yeah. Is it
I'll let you borrow it.
Well, I'm just thinking about it here. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. I kind of like the way that my life just kind of slides into third base without even knowing. So is 2020? I don't want to talk too much today about resolutions and things like that because I think I've
Me
known.
neither.
Yeah,
but this year is my year, Ray. I know it.
Never want to talk about resolutions. Of course I will, because there's nothing else to talk about around this time of year other than the holiday stuff and what plans they may have for the future. I might bring some of those things up into the fold. Like I said, Donna D on this side, she'll take care of news and headlines for us all morning long. Find out what the big deals are, and then Real Joe's going to get the telephone when you call at 888-8255, 888-TALK. If for no other reason, Christmas greetings. I just, you just call him. Hi, I'd just like to do a Christmas shout out to the Father Duane's class of 1980. You know, that's my class.
1980?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, really, honest, class of 1980.
Wow,
I
Donna,
know.
that was
I don't look that
kind of
old.
rude.
Gee, I thought you were in your 40s.
Oh my God, he's still alive?
I didn't know. That's the thing, in 2,000 years, people are going to, come by, discover Guam, and they're going to go, wow, he's still on the air. Unbelievable. Anyway, 20 after 6 o'clock in the morning, and the items in the table of contents today. Oh, you better believe we've got some stuff in the table of contents today. Not really. But I will say thanks very much to the folks over at Jury Duty yesterday.
No way.
Yeah.
It happened? It went down.
Oh, my God. It was terrible. Oh, God. Can I?
It's drama, man.
It's like when you're flying on an airplane and you finally land at the airport and you go, oh my God, that was a long flight. And then the pilot comes over and, I'm sorry, there's already a plane at our gate, so we're going to have to remain on the tarmac here for about another, shouldn't be very, very long, another 45 minutes to an hour. Just ask you to, just remain comfortable and enjoy our flight.
That really happened?
Oh, it happens all the time.
Oh, that happened.
Yeah, because they've gotten to a point now where the planes, I don't know, are flying faster, and the guy wants to take off early, and they want to land early, because they got dates with the flight attendants.
Do the rosary, Ray.
Right?
Break out the rosary.
Exactly. So you go, wow, there's extra. So yesterday over at Jury Duty, there were 4 cases, and maybe 4 of the most complicated cases. I can't tell you what they are, but let me say they were very, very complicated with much narration and overtures from police officers and witness statements and things like that. And we were all kind of hoping to get out of there like at 11, because we've gotten our thing down pat, right? The jury panel J. I mean, we know what's going on. We're like clockwork, that kind of thing. And yesterday, just some complicated cases with multiple suspects and that kind of thing. So it was a while before the presiding judge was able to release us out into the rest of the day. And even then, I'm not going to tell you who it was, Vern. But even then, it was one of those, I noticed it was raining today, so, before I let you guys go, we're all waiting for lunch or naps or beer or whatever, and he's doing one of those, hey, here's the weather report, and maybe you ought to be careful out there, don't slip into mud or trip on anything, and I'm going, can we go? All right, are we on the tarmac and all of that stuff, but jury duty, it was okay. We had those little tiny buns with the hot dogs in them.
Oh, nice.
Have you noticed those?
Pigs in a blanket of piggy.
So, I'm not one to complain. But have you noticed that the little rolls are getting smaller? And the little Vienna, it used to be a whole Vienna sausage, right?
Yeah.
That would fit in there. And now it's like half a Vienna sausage. They're like bite size. They're almost like dog treats or something like that.
Same price, smaller product.
Same price, smaller product.
Yeah.
Shrinkflation, I think, is what that's called. Anyway, so welcome to the Christmas show. And for those of you that are curious,
yeah, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, for those of you that are curious about it, today is the official start of you may commence your panic shopping. At this time, ladies and it's because it's Friday. It's Friday, and then tomorrow is going to be tomorrow, which is the Saturday. But I think there's a lot of people that are thinking about maybe starting their Christmas celebrations a little bit earlier. So it's like, okay, I got time. And then you realize, oh, wait, the thing is like at noon? I don't have time. So panic shopping may commence at this time. And today is the day that you will find yourself going into stores that you would never, ever go to in your life. They're like the fisherman's taverns of stores, right? You don't go in there unless you got like friends with you or somebody that's already been there before. But you will find today, oh, yeah, we're gonna go into those stores and see what's going on in there. And I might just buy something. I don't know. Where's this? What is this? Rubber dog poop?
Just keep it peaceful, man.
Don't
fight over the last poop.
Can I have 10 of them? Anyway. All right, 624. Somebody's calling for the robot roll call, so let's get this thing started right about now.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. And they're always glad you came. You want to be where you can see our troubles are all the same. You want to be where everybody knows your name.
all familiar here with each other. Not that kind of familiar. No. But you know what kind of familiar I'm talking about? It's the kind that where there's a knock on the back door of the radio station at 5:30 in the morning, and you know who it is? It's Rico Blancaflor,
Oh,
right?
wow.
Who comes in with bags of beetle nut for his brother Ray. Is the kind of beetle nut. I don't know if I can show you the whole thing on the screen.
Thank
I've cut it in
so
half.
much, Rico.
This is the good stuff. This is the one. Just by looking at it, my ears are already turning red. I haven't put any
My
of the stuff.
ears are turning red
but
looking at you, man.
It's the good stuff. It's the one where people go, man, are you on something? And you just smile because, if you know, you know. Anyway, 6:25 in the morning, you might have heard me make a reference to robot roll call, and that might, some of you might have gotten the reference. Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Oh, man.
Beginning of the show where they played the Mystery Science Theater 3000 theme song, and then they go robot roll call, and they start naming off all the different robots in the thing. My favorite's Gypsy, by the way. Just an FYI. 888-825-588-TALK. Let's go down the list right now and see who is here doing the what. Hold on, top of the list. Is it a huge crowd? No, it's not a huge crowd. Did you guys not get the word that today is not a holiday? There was apparently there was something floating around on the internet that perpetrated to look like it was an official announcement from PDN, hasn't published in 10 days on paper, but it purported to look like one of those little blasts that they do on the email, and said today was a holiday. And then the governor's office had to come out and say, oh, no, it's not a holiday. Today is not the actual, there's no 4-day weekend for GovGuam employees. But looking at the numbers here this morning, maybe there are some people got that and said, okay, turn off the phone. I don't want to see anything else. I got the notice. I don't want to see any other notices that might contradict this at a later time. But according to the people over at the governor's office, it is not, repeat, not a GovGuam holiday for you today. So at number one, big man Rico Blancaflor online. Thank you so much.
Big man.
There's Sandra Regis there, Biba. Nick Prolowski doing Hoik. Dennis Benzer says, news has to use new words to make us afraid of the weather. What? Well, you didn't hear in the Fox News? They're referring to this massive storm. There's like half of the U.S. mainland. Seriously, half of the U.S. mainland right now is sub-zero. Sub-zero.
Wow.
And so this
great for beer, Ray.
I know. You just leave it outside for like 3 minutes and it could come back and, is already ready to, pow, just quaff it. Why don't you? But so half of the country, the northern half, if you will, is sub-zero. And then the rest, not quite sub-zero, but they refer to it as freezing. And I'm going, just say it's cold. I gotta show you what Gerard posted yesterday, and I'll get that on the screen in a little bit. Post Cantina with a reminder, Queen of Hearts drawing tonight, rain, shine, snow, whatever. The numbers here are, let me see. Do I have it? There it is. $3,600 is tonight's jackpot. 7 o'clock is when the drawing gets done. We'll see if we got a winner for the holidays. Jigo Jarhead, Brennan Fosto online. Cousin Troy is there as well. And we're going to go over the boost list a little bit later on. That's something that Candid posted. And an interesting story about their finance boss, who I'm wondering is the guy that's going, okay, this is starting to get close to home. Maybe I need to be one of those state's evidence guys. I'll get caught up on that soon. MT Farron's there. John Ray Taitano. Beautiful Sarita Garin says, here we go. Rico says, almost Christmas. Auntie Bennett Lujan Duenas is there. So is, let me see, Manny and Ning Rages. Vince Borham. Oh, such a beautiful family. Thanks for posting that. Let me see who else. Tim Zedeker is there, the amazing and incredible unvaccinated real Joe Cruz.
Morning.
Just imagine. I don't know when it's going to happen, but you just know it. Just before long, February, March, maybe they'll start coming around to guys like us saying, I'll pay you money for your unvaccinated, untainted bodily fluids. Now, Keena McCausland is online. So is Vince Delgado, Patty Santiago, Brad Wood, the amazing and incredible Burger King, Rudy Rodolfo. Good morning, Highness. Good to see you there. Andre Sinodo. Lena McDaniel, Joe Dizon, to Pat Saho, our favorite guy artist, Ron Castro there. How's that new business? How's your new shop going? Colin Clark, Juanita Machi. Dennis Benzer says, oops, LOL, love you, Donna. I don't know what that means.
Oh,
what's going on between you and...
I almost said the wrong date, remember? I
Oh,
almost said November.
Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Dennis wants to hold you. John Duenas is there. Stephen Klein. The real human.
Yeah, sure.
All the Stevens are real. Gina St. Nicholas is there. Patricia Kinata Buenasanafade from the CCU, my very close friend, her personal friend. Simon Sanchez, who no doubt somewhere
Uncle Si.
he's pondering, the real meaning, the real value of Christmas. Jay Nauta is there. Buenasanafade. Donna D online. Dennis Benzer, I didn't change the date on my script. I almost said November 25. That'll happen every once in a while. Jose Tepago, Renee Lau. Hey, there's my bro is online. This is my favorite CFO is hanging out with us this morning. Once in a generation. That's one of the things they talk about the weather. Like, this is the worst thing that we've ever seen like this. Hey, news people, remember Christmas of 2017? 5 feet of snow, 24 hours. Amazing. I'm old enough to remember a blizzard condition back in like 1977 that everybody says was biblical and never ever to be repeated. And pretty much every year since then, it has been biblical and repeated. Sandra's on saying something about, I got 4 new phones. Cool. Wait a second. Can we imagine what the 4 are for?
Oh, she bought gifts for people.
Oh, I see.
Not for herself. That's weird, man.
You got the one for the
That's
burner.
weird.
They get the burner one.
You're
they got the
right,
sideline
yeah.
one, sideline 2. You know what I mean. Brennan says, "Where's the love? I got some for you right here." Rico B with he's got ho 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 icons and the Christmas tree icons. Greg Baz Knight, Patrick A. and Martha Toves, Dave Dinsman, who is the epitome of Christmas, has joined us this morning. Valerie S.A. Untalan, EOD Kaboom.
Hot guys.
I don't even need to say it anymore,
Hot
do I?
dudes.
I don't even need to say it. It's already in your head. When I say EOD Kaboom, everybody fills it in. What do we know about EOD, guys?
Yes, man.
Let me see. John Marich is there. Ron Castro, Ken Augustin. Who else is on? Charles Craw. Good to see Marla Carbolito Castro hanging out with us this morning. Tina Garcia, Heather Perez, Alex Afflagui saying good morning, Chairman. Good to have you online. Dave Duenas and Frank Matanani saying good morning to everybody. Dennis Larson, the B-Man.
Frankie.
It's a beautiful day. Wow, I wonder what Dennis Larson's going to be giving people for Christmas gifts.
Ooh, is he buzzing?
He might. Could be. I'm just thinking. There's a little bit of help from the bee community. Brad Wood talking about MST3K. Yeah, we all know, keep circulating the tapes, man. Let me see. Henry Manglotnia, Doris and Doug Mitchell. Good to see Sherry Iriarte, Joanne Taitano, and others online. It's one of those like and share kind of mornings because it's Christmas. What did you get me for Christmas? I sent you a share of the Ray Gibson show.
Shouldn't have.
I know, but it's the thought that counts. All right, so that's it for the roll call. Might want to take a look at some of the items in the table of contents. So just junk that's floating around here. It's like I said, there's not a whole lot that's going on. The governor's not doing pretty much anything. I haven't heard from her. I haven't heard from Josh. Guys over at the legislature are in Snoozeville. Although I want to say, did everybody get this? I got a thing from my YouTube. Got some kind of notification about something over at the legislature, and it was like a feed from April or something like that. They just got, hey, remember when we were working?
No, I didn't get one of those.
Okay, so maybe just I don't know.
Wow.
Artificial intelligence.
Yeah?
Yeah, Elon Musk is sending me things. I don't know. Bots. There are bots all over the place. So 6:33, we'll get the show started. Might as well do that now with the first big look at news and headlines with the Queen of the Elves, Donna D. Havadana, what happened?
Jonathan Andrew Castro Borja, also known as Peter Solis, is the second man to be charged in a Darido home invasion where a couple was held at gunpoint and firearms were stolen. Police learned the victim's credit card was used to make purchases at Home Depot and other establishments. After reviewing surveillance footage, authorities were able to identify Borja. And it's going to be a wet Christmas as a weak tropical disturbance from the south is expected to meet the tail end of a cold front from the north. The National Weather Service says the disturbance is unlikely to develop into a storm, but it will bring rain, flooding, and gusty winds. Those living in flood-prone areas are advised to prepare for heavy rainfall. And fake news alert, a circulating social media message about the governor declaring today a holiday is not true. Adaloop spokesperson Crystal Paco San Agustin clarifies that the only observed Christmas holiday is Monday, December 26th. And those are your local headlines on The Point. Now back to Ray.
All right, thanks very much. 6:34, I'd like to give you a special gift here. There are many of you that maybe were part of the Twitterverse before and then went away because it turned into a toilet. And now that Elon Musk is there, you go, man, I want to see what's going on Twitter, but I don't want to follow. I don't want to be the guy that follows the crowd. Maybe if Ray, could you inspire me and give me something to go and reopen my Twitter account with? And the answer is yes. Yes, I can. I got my daughter turned me onto this particular account here on Twitter, and if you think this is a fun shirt, and it reads, "If you can't handle me at my worst, I'm sorry. Please don't leave me." I love it. And if you think that might be clever and kind of edgy, there's more to be found on the shirts that go hard. And there's a couple of different versions of the account. I think you have to sign up for all of them, for all of the good stuff. Shirts That Go Hard is the name of the Twitter account. Sign up for that this morning, and it'll be today's version of TikTok. Right? Because you can't go to TikTok anymore in some governments, but you will be able to go and do this. Now, there is one other item on the social media that I found yesterday that I thought would be kind of useful, and it's a reference I've made in the past about how, wow, 2022, this was the year that so many families on Guam decided, man, I can't hack it here, in the crime and the healthcare system and the school system. I really gotta, and the fact that I'm at the end of every supply chain on the planet and I just can't afford to live on Guam anymore. I gotta go, pick up the family, move them lock, stock, and barrel all the way towards somewhere in the middle of the United States of America, where right now, as I've said, it's in some places, in a lot of places, it's sub-zero. And in other places, it's not sub-zero, but it is freezing. And Gerard Afflegui, who's our buddy, the cookbook guy, all the Guam logo stuff that he's created, and I'm sure that a lot of people have been to his websites, getting gifts from Guam or for Guamanians, but not from Guam. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a weird thing. But anyway, I love this because he puts out like a PSA on his Facebook page yesterday. For those like us in the throes of the Arctic winter blast, here are some tips to remember. Number one, keep your house heated to a minimum of 65 degrees. Real Joe, do you know why 65 degrees?
Oh, my God.
Because if you leave it any lower than that, you will literally freeze to death. And they'll come and they'll chip your body out from under the bed. Number two, know the location of your main water shutoff and how to operate it. You know why? Pipes freeze.
Will break. Yeah.
Change your furnace filter to ensure proper airflow in the operation of the furnace. I just got to imagine that, for most Guamanians that move to the States, anybody from around here that moves to the States, furnace is just kind of this bulky thing in the garage that you're afraid of all the time because you're going, I don't know. You mean there's like a fire going on in there all the time during
Could
winter?
blow up, right?
Yeah. Is it possible? Will the fumes seep into the house and kill me unless I leave a window open?
Yeah.
And then what's the point? Keep your overhead garage door closed. Plumbing fixtures like sinks on exterior walls can be open just enough to drip to prevent freezing. So if you want to prevent the freeze, go ahead and let it flow. Never mind what the water bill is going to look like in January. Open cabinet doors under sinks to allow warmer air to reach the pipes there. And make sure exterior hoses are disconnected. Seal holes and cracks around the exterior of your home. And keep drapes and blinds closed where practical. To which I responded, Busta, just move back to Guam. It ain't that. I don't care what's going on here. It ain't worth going all the way over there and then having to learn all of this crap. Although I will say the opportunity to live someplace where you've got a fireplace in the living room where you can barbecue right there in the living room.
No, Ray, you don't cook.
But it would make the way for another great Ray Gibson Christmas prank, and that is this: is what you want to do here, Dad, is have a whole bunch of empty but wrapped boxes under the tree, and every time the kid gets out of hand, you pick one up and throw it in the fireplace. Yeah? You like?
Perfect.
Thank you very much. In 20 minutes, it'll be 7 o'clock in the morning. More of the Ray Gibson Coconut Christmas coming up.
Happy holidays, Guam! From now through January 13th, the Guam Visitors Bureau is giving you a chance to win $150 in cash just by sharing your Christmas spirit. Each week, GBB will announce the theme of the week, so take your best photo or video and upload to visitguam.com/Instagram to enter for a chance to win $150 in cash. Winners will be announced every Friday. Brought to you by GVB, making Guam a better place to celebrate this season of giving.
This holiday season at the Micronesia Mall, shop and redeem receipts totaling $10 or more. Scratch and win for a chance at instant prizes from Burger King or Foot Locker. Or receive a grand prize entry form for our drawing on February 4th for a chance to win a new Lexus UX 250 Hybrid from Atkins Kroll Lexus. 10 lucky runners-up will get $250 gift certificates from Goodwin Travel and Tour for tickets to Philippine Airlines. Shop more, win more this holiday season at the Micronesia Mall. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram for more information. Terms and conditions apply.
Take your business to new heights with the United Business Credit Card. Earn 30,000 bonus miles after spending $3,000 within the first 3 months after account opening. Plus, earn 3 times the miles per $1 spent on United tickets through United until April 30th, 2023, and 2 times the miles thereafter. Visit any First Hawaiian Bank branch or go to fhb.com United Business for more information and to apply for your United Business Credit Card today. First Hawaiian Bank. It all starts with yes.
So our buddy Ray McGravy, hold off on the music for a second. I gotta make another one of these, another point about just how great it is to live on Guam. It's 20 away from the top of the hour. Ray McGravy saying good morning on the Facebook side from Mandan, North Dakota. Doesn't that already sound cold?
Morning.
Just the words Mandan, North Dakota. It already sounds cold. But I need to give you put this into some kind of perspective. The reason why it sounds cold is because right now it is. Are you ready for this? The current temperature in Mandan, North Dakota, where Ray McGravy is shivering right now, minus 13 degrees. Minus 13 degrees by itself is cold. That's Arctic. That's freezing. I don't want to be anywhere near that. Minus 13 degrees, which is like 13 degrees, like double that and then minus it. So it's even colder.
Go outside and barbecue.
It's below zero. It's way below zero on that. Ray, we need pictures.
We'll pray for you, man.
7978255. That's what my old man, what Pop used to refer to as Putalanya Karahu weather. Oh my God, minus 13. All right, well let's take a look at the temps here on Guam. What are we at? It's 81 or something like that right now, maybe even a little bit lower because of all of the rain and the nice breezes we've had. All right, here's the traffic gizmo. It shows that there's not a whole lot happening on your roadways today. I think it's all going to be, what did I call that? Panic traffic. I think it's going to be busy at all the major intersections associated with shopping like malls at the Micronesia Mall. We'll get the schedule up there and before too much longer. Southbound Marine Corps Drive, all the way clear, 1 and 3. Nothing happening there because there's no school over at the Ukadu Place. Marine Corps Drive down into the downtown Agutnia area. It's nice. Route 4, Route 8, likewise running clear. Don't see anything happening on your roadways all the way to Big Navy and Sumai. So I'll keep that short. 642. There's your right now traffic. This is The Point.
It's a holiday sale at American Water Tech in Tamuni. Get the Aquaflow or Hydrotech reverse osmosis drinking water system installed for $785. And that includes 1 free service, a $260 value, and 1 year limited warranty. There's also the Connecticut home water softener system for $2,975. That includes 2 free services valued at $380 and a 1 year limited warranty. Call American Water Tech at 671-649-2301 or go to their website for more information at www.americanwatertech.com. Sale ends December 30th, 2022.
Chef Taka serves up his take on traditional Japanese dishes. Taka also features a sushi bar using only the freshest seafood. Nigiri, sushi rolls, and sashimi made to order straight to your table. Lunch specials available served with rice, salad, and soup with savory dishes like tonteki pork chop, which is an island favorite. Dinners is izakaya style, so you may enjoy a variety of items. Come on down today to Taka Restaurant to experience traditional Japanese cuisine served up by Chef Taka. Located in Tamuning next to First Hawaiian Bank, call 671-969-8252 today. That's 969-TAKA.
It's the Ray Gibson Show. Morning talk that matters. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Wow. Okay, so Mandan, North Dakota, minus 13. Let's see if anybody can nail this. I got a friend in Amarillo, in Texas. What do you suppose? What do you think his balmy temps are in Amarillo, where my friend Andrew is? Guess anything?
30. 35.
Donna, I'm sorry, that number is too high. Donna D.
Wow.
Amarillo, Texas.
What?
Amarillo.
No.
Yeah, the question is, what do you suppose the temperature at Mandan, North Dakota sounds about right at -13. Amarillo, Texas. What do you suppose the temp is right now?
2.
Use the lifeline.
That
Donna.
number is too high.
Huh?
It's -12
Whoa.
in Amarillo.
What?
It is -12 in Amarillo in Texas. Oh my God, that's just crazy. When you stop and think about it, and I hope you stop and think about it. 6:44 in the morning on the Ray Gibson Show. The special, it's our Christmas special, and we're not doing anything like Christmassy themed, other than me wearing a peppermint looking shirt. It's got the right colors. It's got red and white. Looks like it could have been
Yeah,
a
I like
peppermint
it,
at
Ray.
some point in its life, but that might be about it. I've got the little garland of non-flashing lights above me, so I hope you're all feeling
Didn't they used to flash?
the warmth of the spirit.
No.
You know that's so last year.
Oh.
That's so last year. I don't know. You know, and I do this every year, and I don't understand how it's possible that I don't have the file, right? I mean, it's a GIF, a GIF or a GIF or file. I forget how this anyway, so it's a GIF, it's an animated GIF, and it actually does flash. But I swore I searched up and down this computer for like days trying to find it, and I had to finally download what I thought was a copy of it. And as it turns out, it's not. So I will, for Christmas 2023, start searching for it almost immediately in January. 6:46 in the morning. All right, program notes. Got to do program notes. I'm not going to be here Monday because it's the Christmas holiday on the 26th. So no morning show, no Bob, no Donna, no Klitsky in the afternoon. We're no Tall Tales or anything like that. And that's because it times out perfectly because me and my crew are going to be having there's a flotilla on Christmas Day.
Oh, your crew.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe gonna brunch or something like
What's
that.
a flotilla?
You don't know it's a flotilla?
No.
Oh my God! Yeah, you ever go like to ABC store and they have these inflatables, or like the aisle at Payless that have these inflatables, and the idea is that you're supposed to like lay on the inflatables either in a swimming pool or the ocean. Okay, that's what you do. So, but imagine now it's you and all of your friends.
And do you join them together, hold hands and everything? Is that why it's a flotilla?
Well, they
hold
kind of
hands, Donna.
magnetically come together because there's always somebody with a floating cooler.
Oh.
and so that kind of brings everybody together. But even if you don't, you drink, and the worst part of it is every once in a while, after you've had like 7 or 8 or 10, is you get kind of clumsy with them, and sometimes salt water gets in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I know people that just, I'm not going back to the shore to get another beer, and they just kind of wipe that out. I have gross friends. It's 6:47 on the Ray Gibson Show, 888-8255, 888-TALK. Well, let's take a look now, finally, at today's table of contents and see what's in there. FBLG, page 1, top of the fold. FBLG set for January 5 relocation. I think everybody knows that has kids over at FBLG that basically it's the school of death. Francis Santos would say I'm overstating things, but I've learned that from Democrats. But there are concerns that some of the spalling concrete might actually fall on teachers and kids. So they've actually condemned parts of those schools and need to get the work done on it. So it is possible that January 5th might see the beginning of about a year's worth of relocation for the students at FBLG, while teams of maintenance people and spalling concrete repair guys. That is a special designation, by the way. It's the spalling concrete kuya that we're going to be having, not to be confused with the IT kuya, the air conditioning kuya, the generator maintenance kuya, or any of those other guys. So that looks like it's going to be fun. I hope. And I don't have all the information on this as usual, and I don't know that they speak to a whole lot of it in the actual newspaper. But I'm kind of curious to see what's going to be happening and to what degree the middle school students from FBLG will be sharing time and campus space with the high school students at Ukadu. Because I'm just here to tell you, if I had been a middle school student and say 7th grade, 8th grade, and was told that I was going to be spending time with high school students, me getting my ass kicked would have been it would have been a regular occurrence. And it would never be the same guy.
So.
It would never be the same guy. Or girl, come to think of it. Just one of those things where I would mouth off, I would say something with this mouth, and then all of a sudden there would be, somebody beating me down in the back of the school. And I'm just saying, to what degree are we going to be insulating the two of them? Now, there are other circumstances where you might have, say, 17-year-old boy with rage and 17-year-old boy hormones looking at the 8th grade girl. I don't want to draw too clear a picture, because then you guys will know how skebby I am. I'm just saying that maybe you do want to make sure that there are adequate insulations between them and that kind of thing. I would personally have liked to see maybe it go to, I don't know, a completely different schedule or something like that, where these middle school students would largely be on their own like that. And I'd also like to see, as we were forced to experiment with a few years ago, a 9th grade academy. It was, I forget what the circumstance was, but a bunch of the 9th graders, I want to say from Simon Sanchez, couldn't go to school on their campus. Maybe it was Kennedy, but they were kind of on their own. And the scores that year for those 9th grade kids who didn't have to worry about any other younger punks in school or any of the older punks in school. They were just 9th graders. And they say there's something peculiar about that age for a young boy and a young girl, where, the fewer other influences that there are, the better for them. And these kids studied. The math scores went up. The reading scores went up that particular year. And maybe that ought to be a conversation that we have as we sort out, what we're going to be doing with campuses all over the island. 651. In change. Other interesting stories to defend on is invoking the Castle Doctrine. We've told you about this story where we got a couple of guys that went after each other. They're both MMA guys, right? In the story, it's Roman Alvarez, and then the guy that he tried to run over with the car.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think that was the nature of the case. Anyway, so Roman's got Jay Areola for an attorney. Not just Pika's best divorce lawyer. Yeah, this guy can get you out of trouble. He's the guy that helped out the Sora Hondo guy, right? Yeah. Yes. Our ancestors would be pleased, I think, is the quote that always stays in my head. Anyway, starts talking about the fight, and so I've been trying to figure out how the attorney, who's good, smarter than I am, always has been, is able to get around to this. Alvarez's charging documents state that he allegedly got into a fight with the victim around 1 o'clock in the morning inside a club at the Blue Lagoon Plaza. What's the rule, Joe? Nothing good happens after midnight.
Nada.
Probably should have gone home. But he gets into a fight with this guy that he eventually tried to run over. Witnesses reported police. The victim put Alvarez in a headlock while he repeatedly punched Alvarez's head. The pair left after the fight broke up. However, prosecutors allege that Alvarez returned to hit the victim with his car when the victim was talking to somebody in the parking lot. The unconscious victim was taken to the hospital, bleeding from his head, et cetera, et cetera. And so I'm not sure how we get to the Castle Doctrine on that one. The fight was over, should have gone home, but decided, well, I think I got a little bit more fight in me and my car. And so you run out, you try to run the guy over with the car. There's that moment where you should have hit pause. Remember the guy that he ended up killing these dudes that got hit in the face with a piece of rebar from the slingshot.
And he snapped.
Yeah, he's absolutely snapped. And in fact, it was this time of year, a couple of years ago, absolutely got snapped in his head. Went after and he probably call the cops. This is what happened, and let the criminal justice system take care of everything. But he was so ticked off, he reached for his gun, chased these guys on the road, eventually got to him and dispatched his own justice on that. So there's always this moment where you've got an opportunity to pause the game and do something that's not going to endanger your life. So, when the guy got in his car, he should have said, instead of, I'm going to go run over that jackhole. Instead of doing that, he probably should have gotten in the car and moved in the opposite direction. So, as I said, I'm not sure of the Castle Doctrine thinking. Maybe it's like the line. So if you got a guy and he's giving you a hard time in the yard and you shoot him, maybe the Castle Doctrine's not going to protect you on that. So drag him inside the house is the joke. 654.
Yeah.
in the morning on the Ray Gibson Show. So you got that story there that's going to be kind of interesting, and then this is just another example, guys, of just how whacked out our criminal justice system is. Man pled guilty to groping teen. Yeah. Did you see that story? And you would think, all right, well, we like to think that we do a lot to protect our children here and protect our, especially little girl kids. But I don't know. Man accused of sexually assaulting a 14-year-old girl admitted his guilt and was given a suspended 3-year sentence. Huh?
What?
Wait a second. So
Doug had nothing to do
said
with
he's
that.
guilty of groping a 14-year-old girl. Dads out there, I'd say every dad of a little girl listening to the broadcast right now is going, that would not have happened. And certainly not going to be taking any plea agreements and pleading guilty on this so that I can get some kind of a suspended sentence. Just doesn't make sense and does not, I think, send out the message that I thought we wanted to send out, to these perverts out there, that if you touch a little kid, then we're going to put the entire criminal justice system on your back. I know. I just, it's the inauguration day.
Trouble,
just
man.
cannot come soon enough. Can we just let's do this? Maybe it might even be worth the conversation. Is just shut everything down. All of the pending court cases in the criminal justice system, the Attorney General's office, and some of these judges. Let's just pause that for a couple of weeks. Wait out the inauguration. One retirement and one inauguration, and then let's see what the prosecuting arm of a attorney general's office that's run by Doug Moylan. What does that look like here? That's one of the things that I'd like to see. Anyway, 6:56 and change on the Ray Gibson Show. There's probably plenty more like that in the story. Although I was looking at the Guam Daily Post. Usually, by the time I get to page 9, and usually page 8 or 9 is where they put the thug stories. And I was a little bit disappointed because I was looking at the thug stories and I'm going, we already talked about these. The guy, Bruce Lee, that was yelling at the post office wall.
Bruce Lee Cruz or Camacho or something like that?
Uggen is Bruce Uggen. Yeah. Bruce Lee Cruz Uggen. Causing a disturbance, yelling at the wall from the top of his lungs. And I'm going, we talked about that yesterday. Where's the new stuff? Fingerprints lead to burglary charges. That's Brian Villagomez. We talked about that yesterday as well, in the small talk portions of the program. And then they had this story here. I'd actually seen this, and I was going to give it a special showcase. The one about Kimberly Ignacio. Oh, yeah, bad girls doing bad crimes, right? And this is one here where she was so drunked up when the cops got to her and so belligerent they couldn't give her a field sobriety test when it happened. No. They couldn't give her the thing because she was just so drunk. Due to her behavior, Ignacio was not given a sobriety test, and when she was informed of the implied consent law, she refused to be tested, according to the complaint in the police department. I'm just going, come on, man. Could have made it that much more fun. Just how far above the limit was she? And where was the checkpoint that night? Oh, speaking of checkpoints, Real Joe, do me a favor. See if you can find somebody in the police department and get an idea, because I don't want anybody to be caught by surprise. 6:58 or so. Who's on the phone?
Oh, it's the evil twin.
Oh, we don't have enough time for this. Landon's on the line from the National Weather Service. Good morning, Landon.
Good morning, Ray. Merry Christmas to all of you.
Yeah, we're gonna. I'm not gonna stay on this conversation for the time that we've got left, because I need you to explain a couple of things to our listeners. First of all, what is a winter bomb that they were talking about in the newscast? Why aren't we getting one of those here on Guam? And number two, how is it that we are? Is there any hope at all for a dry, almost grill marks Christmas? Can we talk about that after Fox News with and Donna next hour?
Yes,
all right.
Absolutely we can.
All right, because sir, you've got some splaining to do.
I'll be here.
All right, good man. 6:58 and change. That's Landon from the National Weather Service, one of the two twins that are going to be out there. As I said, we've got real sketch weather that's happening around here. I got a buddy of mine. Actually, had him over for dinner last night, and he was. It wasn't on pins and needles, but I could tell that there was something gnawing at him besides my cat. And I said, "What's going on? Is there something on your mind?" He says, "Yeah, my folks are supposed to come in this weekend. I said, where are they coming in from? He says, East Coast. I said, of the United States of America? He says, yeah. I said, they wouldn't happen to be flying, say, from the East Coast directly into Korea or Japan, would they? And he says, no, they're going to be taking off here, stopping there, another flight over here, and then they got to make a connection. And then maybe by the time they get to California, they're going to be okay. I said, that sounds like about 5 different ways that their lives can be screwed by this incredible winter bomb storm that is crossing the country, already canceling flights in the thousands. And to which he said, do you have any more beer? Was the response on that. Of course, the answer at my house is always yes. Hey, listen, we got to break away. I got Fox News Live coming up here in just a second on a very special Christmas edition of The Ray Gibson Show. Fox News Live here in just moments.
Mess for holiday travel. I'm Rich Dennison, Fox News. The winter storm slamming a large section of the country is prompting a warning from the White House.
Take this storm extremely seriously.
The National Weather Service says that frigid air will move through the central U.S. to the east and that wind chill advisories will affect about 135 million people in the coming days. Boston Mayor Michelle Wu says residents should be prepared for fallen tree branches and downed power lines from high winds.
Friday, Boston will likely experience winds of 50 to 60 miles per hour until about 6 p.m.
Forecasters expect a bomb cyclone to develop near the Great Lakes. That occurs when atmospheric pressure drops quickly in a strong storm. Unlike a tropical cyclone, these storms don't weaken over land and can produce record amounts of snow and hurricane-force winds. The Senate this afternoon advancing a $1.7 trillion federal funding package to the House. House Speaker Nancy Pelosi says she hopes to give final approval to the bill tonight and send it to the president's desk. FTX cryptocurrency exchange founder Sam Bankman-Fried made his first court appearance today in New York after his extradition from the Bahamas last night.
He's charged with multiple counts of fraud in connection with the multi-billion-dollar bust of his crypto exchange, FTX. He entered no plea, but will agree to post bond in the amount of $250 million. He must surrender his passport, be location monitored, and reside at his parents' California home.
Fox's Eben Brown. There was a sell-off on Wall Street today as investors show concern encouraging economic data might lead the Federal Reserve to initiate more higher interest rate hikes. The Dow falling 348, the S&P dropping 55, with the Nasdaq ending the day 233 points lower. America's listening to Fox News.
All 3 stations, all 3 morning shows. Thanks to all the listeners for Pika's Best, Choice Broadcasting has swept the top 3 best radio stations. The Point, Boss 104, and Star 101. Top 3 radio personalities, Kyle Mandapat, Ray Gibson, and Daryl Lizava. Put the power of Pika's Best to work for you. If you're an advertiser, call 671-888-7346 for information, rates, and packages. And let us get your message out to Pika's Best listeners with Pika's Best Broadcasters. And thanks for listening to Pika's Best.
Is your business ready for digital transformation? The latest Wi-Fi technology is here, and it's Docomo Pacific's WorkPass, powered by Plume. WorkPass unlocks connectivity, productivity, and security tools all in the palm of your hand. Access features like adaptive Wi-Fi, guest and employee networks, evolving AI security, plus so much more. To learn more about WorkPass, visit business.docomopacific.com. Docomo Pacific Business. Work better together.
The winter storm system is adding uncertainty to what's expected to be a busy travel season. AAA estimates that nearly 113 million people will travel at least 50 miles from home between tomorrow and January 2nd. That's 4% higher than last year. The FBI is responding to recent reports about the agency's past dealings with Twitter.
The FBI finally weighing in, giving Fox News this statement, quote, the FBI provides critical information to the private sector to allow them to protect themselves and their customers. It is unfortunate that conspiracy theorists and others are feeding the American public misinformation with the sole purpose of attempting to discredit the agency. A November deposition of controversial FBI Supervisory Special Agent Elvis Chan reveals he agrees with the Bureau's claim they never pressured Twitter to censor the Hunter Biden story, or that they ever brought it up at all, saying, quote, in my estimation, we never discussed Hunter Biden specifically with Twitter.
Once popular baby names are not so popular now.
The names Karen and Donald are on the verge of extinction, in the UK at least. The name Karen was only registered once in the United Kingdom in 2022, according to the popular site Baby Center, a 75% drop from the 4 registrations in 2021, likely because the name has become meme slang for an overzealous white woman. For boys, the name Donald has fallen out of favor, with 1 registration in 2022 compared to 6 in 2021. Baby Center predicts that in 2023, the names will likely fall off the list altogether. On the contrary, names like Archie and Eilish are expected to climb in popularity thanks to Harry and Meghan and singer Billie Eilish. Gian Gelosi, Fox News.
Despite high inflation and rising interest rates, the economy grew at 3.2% at an annual pace from July through September. Commerce Department reporting also shows investment in housing fell at an annual rate of just over 27%. I'm Rich Dennison, and this is Fox News.
Family Finance has been serving the people of Guam since 1959, and they will continue to be there for you in the years to come. Whether you're looking to get a personal loan for that summer vacation or paying off those long overdue bills, Family Finance has got you covered. Apply for a personal loan from $1,000 up to $4,100 by calling Family Finance in Hagåtña at 671-475-4545, Upper Tumon 671-647-5626, or in Dededo 671-633-4473.
Pacific Points is turning 2 years, and we're giving away 2 million points. Imagine what you could do when you win up to 2 years worth of free Shell fuel, Foodies products, or rebates on your IT&E bill. Receive entries into our monthly and grand prize drawings when you sign up for Pacific Points. Earn and redeem points at Shell, Foodies, and IT&E when you refer your friends, and more. Go to PacificPoints.com for details and see more ways to enter. Pacific Points. Do more, get more.
Half a day, Guam! Chili's is going local and adding new items to the menu. All your Guam favorites with a Chili's twist. Hear and taste the excitement of Chili's sizzling stir fry, made with your choice of chicken, beef, or shrimp, and everyone's favorite Chili's signature fajita sauce. Or put your taste buds to the test with the heat of the Denancy glazed roast chicken or the fall off the bone tender baby back ribs. Try all these dishes and more at Chili's. More life and great local favorites happen here.
Half a day at 7:06. I'm Donna De Jesus. Here's a look at your local news on The Point. MMA fighter Roman Alvarez asked for his attempted murder case to be dismissed on the grounds he should be protected by the Castle Doctrine. Alvarez stands accused of hitting a man with his car in February outside of a club in Tumon. He filed a motion last month in Superior Court to dismiss the case, charging him with attempted murder, aggravated assault, and special allegations of a deadly weapon. Defense attorney Jay Ariola argued yesterday that the case should be dismissed, stating that the victim was provoking, attacking, and pursuing Alvarez and eventually beat on Alvarez's car. The victim was hit as Alvarez was trying to leave. Ariola states that this is a prime example of Guam's Castle Doctrine, saying Alvarez was inside his car at the time and was only defending himself from being attacked. The 2014 law established circumstances where local victims of crime would be immune from criminal penalty and prosecution when using defensive force. In response, Judge Alberto Lamorena set a hearing date for January 19. And tips have led to arrests and break-ins at GW High School. The school had been broken into 5 times this school year. Thieves are taking advantage of the empty campuses as students are on holiday break. School officials worked with GPD and the community to catch the 2 thieves who were seen on surveillance footage. The campus suffered damage, including busted doors, windows, and cabinets. 33-year-old Cool J Casalel and 27-year-old Sofen Simata were each arrested on suspicion of burglary, theft of property, crimes against the community, criminal trespass, and criminal mischief. MU Lujan Elementary in Zonya was also recently broken into, and thieves took off with electronics, students' school supplies, and snacks. It is unclear if the break-ins are connected. More news after this.
Half a day. Burger King fans rejoice. The new Italian Royal Crispy Chicken is now available. Crispy white meat breast filet topped with warm marinara sauce, melty mozzarella cheese on a toasted brioche bun. Top this off with jalapeno bites and a refreshing Coke Zero. Of course, like all good things, the Italian Royal Chicken will only be available for a limited time. Happy holidays from your friends at BK in Tumon Bay, Hagåtña, the Micronesia Mall, and the airport. You rule.
2 months into the new fiscal year, and the government's revenues continue to track higher than expected. The latest BBMR report shows that as of November, GovGuam has collected nearly $20 million more in fiscal year 2023 than was projected. Individual income taxes are $4.5 million higher. Corporate income taxes are nearly $3.1 million more than expected, and withholding taxes are $4.6 million higher. BPT collections are tracking $12.3 million over projections, but Section 30 funds are $4.5 million less than anticipated. In total, the government has so far brought in more than $195 million in the first 2 months of the fiscal year and had projected collecting over $175 million. And GMH has recently hired 4 new doctors to support the maternal child health department. 2 OBGYNs, Dr. Jennifer Linden and Dr. Shayla Nesbitt, and 2 neonatologists, Dr. Riju Thomas and Dr. Ish Gulati, have joined the hospital's team of providers. Thomas and Gulati are certified by the American Board of Pediatrics and will provide consultation services using telemedicine. GMH is continuing recruiting efforts to acquire more OBGYNs and other much-needed specialists and nurses. A release states that GMH is competing for providers during an ongoing global shortage in key areas of healthcare, and officials are optimistic and will continue to expand medical staff teams. And those were your top stories. Back to Ray with weather.
Yep, now I'll get around to doing the weather here. There's some, as we think about the closing of the year, some interesting stats that have come out. 75% of the people in the United States of America have never tweeted. Wow. That is a big number there.
Wow.
It's about the same number of people that have never watched an entire episode of Yellowstone. But, you know, it's like this. 72% of Americans help strangers, and 42% of us volunteer to do one thing or another. 59% of Americans say they picked up a new hobby during the pandemic. Well, I know some people that have got some, not technically hobbies, but certainly
habits.
Interesting behavioral patterns that they've gotten into since then. What about you? What about you here? Have you picked up a new hobby? Have you done more by way of helping out in the community and just being an overall better human being? You know what? I want to pattern my life after one or both of the Idlet boys.
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
aren't they just great? I think
Best ever.
You know, we don't have, we should have, but we don't have around here the Guam Person of the Year. And
we did.
I'm pretty sure it's not going to be Will Castro.
No.
But you know, depending on, well, I mean,
probably not.
Yeah, you know, we got the art
but
director.
He could argue with that.
Art director over at Candid News has got a picture of there's Will, smiling face, holding a bag of cash. And the logo for the Boost program that they've got up in the NMI, that all of a sudden looks like it might be the most crooked thing in the whole wide world. More on that with Cousin Troy a little bit later on. We'll talk weather with Landon here in just a second, but the forecast so that you can be prepared for this, a very special Christmas conversation with Landon Idlet. Occasional showers and possibly a thunderstorm are in the forecast today. You know, this is kind of useless without some kind of indication of why they're saying there's going to be occasional showers and possibly a thunderstorm. And the reason is, oh my God, can you see that crap to the east of us? And it's not even to the far east of the Marianas. Within 100 miles or so is the leading edge of all of this stuff. And it will be moving over Guam and the CNMI here for most of the day. So be prepared for that. We've got highs near 85 degrees. Cloudy skies, obviously, and overnight lows tonight of about 77 degrees. Christmas Eve weather looks about the same. Scattered showers and thunderstorms, mostly cloudy skies, mostly cloudy during the day and during the night. Christmas Day, not so much scattered showers and thunderstorms. Maybe that system, that disturbance, is going to blow itself apart by then. However, they are still suggesting that it might be mostly cloudy on Christmas Day with highs near 86 degrees. So buy kids silent things that they can play with inside, or drum kits, or flutes. Those little recorders that you can find. Yeah. Those are great. How about a violin? How about a violin for Christmas gift, or a tuba or something like that? Come on. It's time for you to annoy your relatives by giving their children loud toys. It's 7:13 in the morning on the Ray Gibson Show. There it is. News, loud toys. I said, news and weather together on The Point. Be right back.
Happy holidays, Guam. From now through January 13th, the Guam Visitors Bureau is giving you a chance to win $150 in cash just by sharing your Christmas spirit. Each week, GVB will announce the theme of the week, so take your best photo or video and upload to visitguam.com/Instaguam to enter for a chance to win $150 in cash. Winners will be announced every Friday. Brought to you by GVB, making Guam a better place to celebrate the season of giving.
News this hour is brought to you by the friendly and hardworking folks at Hoffaday Realty. Jody, Saran, Libby, Lolita, and their team of professionals. Contact Hoffaday Realty for all your real estate needs. Call 671-989-0008 or email hoffadayrealty@gmail.com. They are located at 426 Chelan San Antonio, Suite 204, Tumaning, and open Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. Hoffaday Realty thanks you for your support in Pica's Best of 2022.
Hey, it's Ray Gibson Show brought to you by APE. Today's special Christmas program of the Ray Gibson Show is brought to you by APL, American President Lines, a global presence with a local home. Also being brought to you by the team over at Subway. And what do they got there? That incredible Subway series, an all-new menu of 12 chef-inspired sandwiches now available at all Subway locations in Guam and Saipan. Enjoy a whole new way to Subway. Simply order any Subway series sandwich by name or number, and the Subway sandwich artists will do the rest at Subway. Eat fresh.
Rediscover talk radio here. It's the Ray Gibson Show. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Yep. Boom! You know that's from? That's from that cyclone bomb.
Oh, yeah.
Winter bomb, Frigidaire cyclone thing. Boom!
That's the Nakatomi Tower that he built out of logs.
Remind me of the Nakatomi Tower. It's a Christmas movie. I swear to God, Die Hard's a Christmas movie. Remind me a little bit later on to see if I can dig out a magistrate report that came out yesterday accusing a guy of harassment. His name, Rico Genovan Basilius Wasiang.
Oh, yeah, big man, Rico.
Wasiang is the guy's name. And I want to read the story. This is what, that would start me off on the wrong path in life. What's your last name? Wasiang. Never mind. I'll just punch you in the face if you ask me again. Anyway, more on that a little bit later on. In the meantime, as promised, at 7:16, we've got Landon Idlet of the National Weather Service, Brandon's brother. And as I said earlier, and I'll back this thing up here, we don't have a person of the year here on Guam. We're lucky. We've got persons of the year, in addition to the great work that they're always doing, breaking records in the the Guinness Book of World Records, and then using that same skill to help out the Toys for Tots program at the Micronesia Mall, and keeping track of weather. I don't know that there is anybody besides you guys that have really gone above and beyond to make Guam a better place. So thank you very much. And somebody ought to give you guys something nice.
Well, it's a pleasure of ours, and we do it because we love the island. And so there's many people out here doing great things for the island. So kudos to everyone involved in doing stuff above and beyond their daytime jobs.
Yep, absolutely, and appreciate you guys being a part of the community. And I told you when you first came here, I remember the first time I interviewed you guys, I said, I think this is going to be a real positive addition to the community here on Guam, and you make up for some of the other idiots that we've got rolling around here in spades. 7:17. So let's talk about the weather here, but I can talk about the weather here on Guam first, or we can talk about what's happening stateside, which I'm assuming that you and all of the other weather guys just can't take your eyes off of, and it's so good you've got an opportunity to actually create new fear porn words, like what is it, Arctic cyclone bomb, what do we call that?
Yeah, it's called a bomb cyclone, and I was doing some research on it, and that was a term coined back in 1980 with some research out of Scandinavia, and so the purpose of that was to highlight the dangers and the severity of winter weather that can occur after hurricane season has ended. A lot of people give a lot of focus and attention, and it's well deserved, to hurricanes in the Atlantic and also elsewhere across the globe. But a lot of people let their guard down when it comes to the end of the season, and then you have these wicked winter weather systems come through, and people don't give it the same level of respect. Because it's not a hurricane. And so these bomb cyclones It's a term that was coined in 1980 and first operationally used in 1989, and I think it was again in 1993 with the superstorm of 1993, and that was the beginning of my love and fascination with weather way back in fourth grade.
was that, you know, I've had a fascination with weather going back to when I was about 13 and Guam got just mangled by Super Typhoon Pamela, and I've always kind of tried to understand a little bit better what those kinds of situations mean, because we live with that threat on a year-round basis here on Guam. But having said that, you know, you think about weather patterns in the States, and when it gets to be wintertime, you're right. You know, people thinking about shopping and travel and presents and that kind of thing, as opposed to, oh my God, there's a very, very strong possibility if we don't prepare for this kind of weather, we could freeze to death.
That's exactly it. And so what exactly is a bomb cyclone? So just to get this on the table, it's known as bombogenesis, defined by rapidly intensifying storm, and that's typically when the air pressure with that system drops upwards of 24 millibars in 24 hours. So that's 1 millibar of drop every hour. And so more local to our area, we're familiar with rapid intensification of tropical cyclones, typhoons, and that's an increase of wind speed of 35 miles per hour over 24 hours. And we see that all the time in this region. And most recently in recent years, we've seen that happen right after a storm passes through the islands here. It gets into the Philippine Sea, and then it rapidly intensifies. So we've been very fortunate in years past. But in the wintertime, these things happen in the States, and you may be familiar with the term, especially if you ever lived in the Atlantic coast of the United States, the nor'easters. And so you get these winter weather systems come across the United States, that cold polar air mass coming across the northern plains down into the southeastern states. Once it gets over the Gulf Stream of the eastern seaboard, just off coast of South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, you get that really intense warm stream of water in the Gulf Stream, and these things can interact and cause rapid deepening of that storm system. And then you can have what's called as the nor'easter, or known as a winter weather hurricane. And so these things can pack a significant punch along the eastern seaboard, all the way up from the Carolinas, where I lived, causing intense flooding and storm surge, even, all the way up to Maine, Nova Scotia, eastern Canada. So these can wreck people's plans, their days, and you think of snow.
Just everything, just life in the entire country. I've got on the map here on screen, I don't know if you can see it, but I've got the current U.S. temp maps, and it shows just this massive purple Arctic looming mass that is now over most of the northern states of the United States of America, and just dropping temperatures everywhere. Mendon, North Dakota, minus 13. Amarillo, I was told by Bob Klitsky I might be mispronouncing it. Amarillo, Texas, where it is minus 12. In Texas, most of the northern panhandle, I mean practically right to the southern border, just frigid temperatures.
I was just talking to my sister. She's in Sioux City, Iowa. And I visited her over summer, and she said, I don't like winters here. It's too cold. And she had just moved there, so this is her first winter over there. Her Facebook page this morning, she posted a photo. She's like, nope. It's wind chills of negative 50 degrees in Sioux City right now. So
Isn't this
she's
crazy?
not enjoying it too much, but I'm getting a good opportunity to laugh at her.
Online, right? I got Landon Idland online right now, and there's a Mr. Brown out in Pittsburgh listening to the broadcast. What can you add to this, Mr. Brown?
Hey, yeah, I can add a few things to it. I believe back in the years past, there was a tsunami, and I really believe that it threw the Earth's axis maybe an eighth or a quarter of a turn in a direction that changed the weather completely up in the eastern coast here.
Wow.
Yeah,
that is kind of interesting. So you're talking about the Boxing Day tsunami a few years back, that massive sea quakes and tsunamis that devastated just entire swaths of Asia and India and Bali and Indonesia.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And if you realize that we've never had storms and weather like we've in the past. The skyline has totally changed. It looks like a tornado almost all the time, and very dark clouds. Nothing really happens, but these dark clouds scare the shit out of me.
7:23 in the morning. Thanks, Mr. Brown. Now we know why we call you that. But I'm going to put you on hold and see if I can get Landon to address that. Landon, he's talking about the Boxing Day tsunami. Is it possible that he's right? There was a significant enough geological change to the planet that it has changed weather patterns.
Well, there's definitely some speculation, and this is ongoing speculation, and a lot of people consider it conspiracy theory, but there's speculation about some of the larger earthquakes. And again, 2004 was a significant earthquake and tsunami event, but also the 2011 Japan earthquake and tsunami event. There's speculation that it can influence the Earth's rotation and maybe even its axis. I am not the subject matter for that one, but climate change is a frequently used buzzword for a number of weather changes and phenomena. And of course, with the increased water vapor in the atmosphere, we are more prone to rain and weather events. And so that's the big buzzword right now. With tsunamis, that can cause significant widespread problems such as storm surge type effects. So we have to keep that in mind.
Well, like I said, it's just kind of interesting and interesting stats that might be pulled up from since the Boxing Day tsunami and maybe even the earthquake that affected Japan. It inundated that country with water. Is it possible we could look at the record and times of the year and the number of storms that we have historically had in these time periods and to what degree those have diminished since those tsunami events?
Yeah, that's exactly it. And I was actually doing a presentation in Savannah, Georgia back in November talking about weather and climate and preparedness across the Western Pacific and how the islands out here on the front lines of climate change, because sea levels are rising, and that's the objective data from gauges and satellite observations. And so when we're talking about things over the next 10, 15, 50, 100 years, water levels are increasing, and every inch of sea level rise makes the islands across our region more vulnerable to wave events and storm surge events. And so we have to.
Yeah, but I'm sure that those have been recurring events, since the beginning of time that we've never really had an opportunity to keep track of. 7:25 in the morning. So one last thing before I let you go. Your best guess for Christmas Day weather. It looks kind of depressing over the next couple of days with showers, thunderstorms, and just that chop that's coming through from the east right now. And it doesn't look like there's anything from the opposite end of the pressure to be able to make any significant changes or have that go around the Mariana Islands. So what are we going to be in for after Christmas Eve?
I would say not so bad. Last night was part one of our 1-2 punch. That was our tropical disturbance pushing through the island. The heaviest rain showers have pushed off to our north and northwest. But we do have a winter weather system coming down from our northwest. That's a large, robust shear line. That's a part of an old decaying cold frontal boundary coming off of a storm system east of Japan. That's going to be pushing our way, bringing more showers and gusty winds early next week. But the heaviest showers with the disturbance, they have passed. Things are stratifying in much lighter weather across the region today. The winds will be subsiding, but season surf will remain near hazardous in the coming days, and watch out for advisories that may be raised again in the coming days. But
So not quite sunny is what you're saying, but it won't be as bad as it was last night and this morning.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful.
As they say. Listen, I'm going to let you run. You have a fantastic rest of the day, and Merry Christmas to you and to your brother.
Absolutely. Merry Christmas to you all as well.
888-8255-888-TALK, 727 in the morning. Mr. Brown, I'm going to let you go as well because we've got some other stuff to get to. It is a very special Extra Point, as Fridays generally are, with Jerry Roberts and First Hawaiian Bank. Let's get into that now.
However, one has come to citizenship in the United States, whether through birth, the Organic Act, or the naturalization process. They are a part of a project that countless millions want to run to rather than run away from. It's all because of a couple of words like freedom and independence, the latter of which is our topic for today. That's next up on the Extra Point.
Take your business to new heights with the United Business Credit Card. Earn 30,000 bonus miles after spending $3,000 within the first 3 months after account opening. Plus, earn 3 times the miles per $1 spent on United tickets through United until April 30th, 2023, and 2 times the miles thereafter. Visit any First Hawaiian Bank branch or go to fhb.com United Business for more information and to apply for your United Business Credit Card today. First Hawaiian Bank. It all starts with yes.
Half a day, this is Honey. Here at APL, our expertise and extensive network can help you grow your business and reach out to more global markets. As a responsible carrier, APL is also committed to a sustainable future, whether it's protecting the environment or investing our efforts in giving back to the community. Our dedicated teams in Guam, Saipan, and on U.S. mainland are here to support you. Call 588-4651 or visit apl.com.
Independence is today's focus. Let's start at the beginning of this experiment known as the United States of America. Mark Edward Lender, a professor of history, said, as the American colonies declared their independence from the British Empire, they already knew that declaring independence was one thing, securing it was another. Telling the governing body, the British in this case, that we think we want to go out on our own, thank you very much for the help to this point, now get out, was the easy part. Fighting them for it wasn't so easy. Since then, the issues of independence and freedom have been under fire in world wars, and in the past 60 years, from within, against people who would end all of it to establish a different form of government. This is the battle we're in today, and the end result is, frankly, uncertain. People talk about diversity in terms of race and gender. Malcolm Forbes, the founder of Forbes magazine, said, diversity is the art of thinking independently, together. Coco Chanel, the outspoken fashion designer, said, the most courageous act is still to think for yourself out loud. Gospel singer Mahalia Jackson once said this, it's easy to be independent when you've got money, but to be independent when you haven't got a thing, that's the Lord's test. Today, America is coldly divided into mostly 2 camps, conservatives and liberals. People throw rocks at each other daily over social media, which serves them information to support their specific biases. The 2 sides look at each other with fear and disdain. They need the words of journalist Sidney J. Harris, who said, the truest test of independent judgment is being able to dislike someone who admires us and to admire someone who dislikes us. A lot is said about the Constitution and the First Amendment. Philosopher Soren Kierkegaard had this, people demand freedom of speech as a compensation for the freedom of thought, which they seldom use. Sad, but true. Both sides need to consider the words of President John F. Kennedy, who proclaimed, the Constitution of the United States stresses not independence, but interdependence, not the individual liberty of one, but the indivisible liberty of all. Liberals and conservatives alike would realize that they agree with the other side probably 98% of the time, if they could ever get over their distrust of one another and fully understand that we're very likely all being played by the same people. We should hear what President Franklin Delano Roosevelt said. Liberty requires opportunity to make a living which gives a man not only enough to live by, but something to live for. That's not just your family, but the future of your family, and mine, and the person next to us. A future of free and independent life for all. I wish you and your family a blessed Christmas. That's the Extra Point. Be responsible and make something good happen today. For 93.3, The Ray Gibson Show, and First Hawaiian Bank. I'm Jerry Roberts.
There we go. A nice one. 7:32 in the morning, and instead we don't have Jerry Roberts on screen, so I put this up on the screen. My friend Rowena sent it in and said, "Could you?" When one was like, "Can you put this on the radio? Can tell everybody about it?" Seasons readings, December 27th at GCC at the LRC that they've got there from noon until 3. Join them for a fun holiday reading activities for kids ages 4 to 10. Must be accompanied by their parent or guardian at all times. It looks like we've got a bunch of the usual books that the kids are going to get to to read and explore, including, it says green eggs and ham. And just a reminder, kids,
yum.
they're not normally green. Make sure that it's been in the refrigerator for an awful long time. Now, the other thing that what I was doing while Jerry was doing the extra point here was taking a look at Twitter to see if there's any late-breaking news. There isn't, and I'm trying to figure out whether I want to find the video and play it for you, but apparently Fox News is reporting that there is a new viral video that's getting apparently gazillions of hits around the nation and the world during this blessed holiday season, and it is a woman with an artificial eye showing people how she puts it in. I don't know about you, but I don't know that I don't know that I could not watch that, knowing that it's out there and it exists.
I think I need that now.
You think you need something like that in your life, right? Got an artificial eye. Possibilities are endless. If you have seen the video and you've got a link, by all means, send it to 7978255. That's the Meme Machine number. Come on, you haven't participated all year in one video. That's all I'm asking from you. And time right now at 7:34 for us to break into news and headlines here. It's being brought to you by Rudy Rodolfo and the original Burger King. And what do they got for you? Still, the Super American Circus Winterland tickets free for your kids. And while you're there, grind on some new Italian Royal Crispy Chicken at Burger King. Also being brought to you by the guys over at Holiday Realty. The number is 588-4232. You can reach them on email. Super easy to remember. HolidayRealty@gmail.com. Now, super easy to remember. News and headlines with Donna D. Up and Donna, what's going on?
An arrest has been made in a hit-and-run crash in May that involved a tractor-trailer in Petey. 60-year-old Tyrone Elliott Oates was arrested on suspicion of leaving the scene of an accident with injuries and imprudent driving. At around 2 o'clock in the morning, a pedestrian was hit by a westbound tractor-trailer on Route 1 across the Day-by-Day store. Oates was booked and confined. And 30-year-old Kimberly Ignacio was charged with rear-ending a car while drunk and leaving the scene of the accident in Tamuning on Sunday. The man took photo and video of the vehicle as it left. Officers then identified Ignacio in the suspected vehicle. She refused to be handcuffed and continued to yell and curse at officers and was not given a sobriety test due to her behavior. She was charged with resisting arrest, driving while impaired, and leaving the scene with property damage. And the relocation of more than 1,000 FBLG middle school students to Okidu High School campus is on schedule. Teachers and staff are taking advantage of the Christmas break to start the process of moving. When students return from break on January 5, Okidu students will be on campus from 7 to noon. Acting Superintendent Francis Sanchez says the middle school students' bell schedule is pending, but will be released soon. And those are your local headlines. Back to Ray.
All right, looking forward to that, just to see just how much mingling there's going to be between these two very distinct demographics.
Hopefully none.
Hopefully none is absolutely right. It's 7:36 in the morning. That's Donna D taking care of stuff. And, I always refer to Donna D as the queen of the side hustle because she's always got something going on. It's just not just doing the news here. She's got her own business. She's a minister, singer, and organ player at weddings.
Pharmacist.
Pharmacist, right. Pharmacist.
I wanted to do that, actually.
Librarian, auto mechanic, generator repair lady, all of that stuff. Yeah. But maybe, and there's I probably should have gone over this while we were supposed to be doing the financial report. But there are a lot of people that have decided that, I'm just not sure about what 2023 is going to be like. Maybe I better pick up a side hustle. Now, to what degree do you need to tell your regular boss, the guy that's already giving you 40 hours a week and benefits and insurance and expecting you to work for him virtually 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? What do you need to tell your regular boss about these side hustles that you might be getting into? Now, example I'm always very happy with this job. To wake up in the morning. The hardest part about this job is waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning. But after that, the rest of it's kind of a breeze. Donna makes the news easy. Real Joe makes doing the show easy, and so there really is not all that much that I've got to do. And then I'll go home, take my nap, and then figure out how I'm going to start the process all over again. And some people might say, well, what do you've got time in the afternoon? Maybe you could pick up another part-time job. But where would I work? We've talked about this a little bit. Home Depot key guy at Home Depot. I would be
that sounds fun.
You'd come up to me and say, Ray, where can I get one of those UFC outlets, to make it safe in the bathroom, change out the outlets in the kitchen. I got to do. Where can I get one of those uninterruptible deals? And I'd say, I don't know. I'd just do keys, man. I'm the key man.
Yeah.
What do you want? You want the Mickey Mouse? You want Mickey Mouse? We got Mickey Mouse. I can give you the Felix the Cat. I can do the Pepe Le Pew. Everybody needs a Pepe Le Pew key, and I bet you it comes in your lock thing. They'd ask me and say, "Hey Ray, could you open up a safe or anything like that?" I said, "No, man. I'm just a key guy. I don't do anything else with locks. I don't pick locks and anything like that. For that, you call Andy over at Andy's Safe and Lock. But for everything else, you need a new key, I'm your man." 7:38 in the morning on The Ray Gibson Show. More like that coming up.
Happy holidays, Guam. From now through January 13th, the Guam Visitors Bureau is giving you a chance to win $150 in cash just by sharing your Christmas spirit. Each week, GVB will announce the theme of the week, so take your best photo or video and upload to visitguam.com/Instaguam to enter for a chance to win $150 in cash. Winners will be announced every Friday. Brought to you by GVB, making Guam a better place to celebrate the season of giving.
Check out the newest hydro and garden center to hit Guam, Crop King Hydro. We have a huge selection of plant nutrients, soils, hydroponic mediums, organic pest control pumps, plant support, tools, and so much more. Call 635-4769. 635-GROW. Open Monday through Saturday, 10 to 6 at the Dededo Satina Mall, right across from Payless and Paradise Fitness. For whatever you grow, think Crop King Hydro. Crop King Hydro.
Just a random thought for you. Have you seen the footage of Volodymyr Zelensky?
I have.
Everywhere. Everywhere. The guy wears that uniform, that tactical outlet, the
green
tactical
sweater
outfit
thing
that he's got.
with the elbow patch.
Exactly the way the Pope wears that pointy hat. And I'm just going, all right.
I want one, man.
So you come to the United States of America, ask for some more billions of dollars.
Yes.
You know, we'll see this to the end, says Biden. And I'm just wondering, would it have hurt you too much to wear a suit? Okay, we get it. Your country is under siege, under attack by the Russians, soon to be joined by the Belarusians. Okay, fine. But now it's starting to look. You're starting to look like one of those. What was the name of the guy that was into the Fidel Castro? Just always wearing the outfit like he could just like right now. I could go right into battle. Don't make me mad. I'll machine gun you and your family, and they'd never find the parts. But he's got that look, and I'm just wondering, well, you're gonna go visit Congress and your cronies in the White House and everybody else, and do you need to wear the uniform? You're not going to be doing battle in Washington D.C. We got guys for that already. It just feels like the show must go on, right?
He's an actor, man.
7:40 in the morning in the Ray Gibson Show. Where are we supposed to go with that? That was the traffic sound effect, right? All right, good. That's what I've got up on the screen now. Here it comes. The whole screen and nothing but the screen. Major traffic where? Nowhere. Regular intersection traffic and not a whole lot of it coming out of Dededo at Wysing and Harmon Loop and where was it? Payless Market up there, up around 1 and 3. 1 and 16 over by Camp Lee and Guerrero. Maybe a little bit busy, but it looks like it's busy going north, not towards the south, like most of the traffic should be doing right now. 8, 10, and 16 running fairly clear. A little bit of northbound traffic on that one. Everybody trying to get the best box of tangerines over at Happy Mart. Is that what's happening? 10 and 15 running a little bit busy at that intersection. 4 and 10. Now, this might be a little bit of an alarm because it looks like we've got traffic in both directions at that intersection that's running slower than usual. And that usually indicates that we've either got a new driver or a fender bender. Oh, did I tell you that new driver story? I didn't, right? Well, just indulge me for a second. So here I am. I'm northbound Route 8, headed home, and you've got that intersection over by the Payless, right? And so I'm on the outside lane, and traffic is moving slow. It hasn't stopped yet, but it's moving slow. And then all of a sudden, here comes this car just hauling ass on my left-hand side, hauling ass, and then it pulls in right in front of me, scooches in right in front of me, and then wants to get into the parking lot over at Payless, like right now. It's got to get in front of everybody doing this. And I'm looking at the car and going, man, what a jerk. And you know what the bumper sticker on the back of the car said?
Democrats?
Student driver.
Oh, okay.
But it was like it was like an adult in the driver's seat. There wasn't like and I'm going, wow, I'm not sending my kid to this school because
that's a great teacher.
Teacher drives intoxicated. You know what I mean? All right, a little bit of traffic, Marine Corps Drive in the downtown Augusta area. Nothing to write home about. Maybe a little bit slower than normal traffic around Navy Hospital. Big Navy and Sumai, looking like Big Navy and Sumai always does around this time. 7:42. There's your right now traffic and road stories on on the Ray Gibson Show.
Santa's coming and things are looking up. Bank Pacific has rolled out Rudolph's favorite My Christmas loan with an annual percentage interest rate as low as 5.99% and up to $50,000. And with the Bank Pacific contactless Visa debit card, you can have the flexibility of using your money when you want to, where you want to. My Christmas loan, contactless Visa debit card. Let's make Christmas merrier. Member FDIC, equal opportunity lender. Credit conditions apply. Merry Christmas from Bank Pacific.
Subway's new series of sandwiches also includes the Italianos. And you can't say no to sandwich number 4, especially when the Supreme meats with Black Forest ham, Genoa salami, and pepperoni now includes capicola and the famous MVP Parmesan vinaigrette.
The number 6 Boss Meatball Sandwich has pepperoni and fresh mozzarella.
I'll raise your mozzarella with number 5, the Bella Mozza, which also includes Subway's newly added capicola.
It's obvious. We got to continue this debate on the next Subway Chicken Series level.
At Subway, you got to refresh to be fresh.
Sister Angelica used to try to make us sing this song at St. Anthony's School.
Yeah.
I had a high voice back in those days. But I always wanted to sing like the 8th graders who already had low voices and hair under their armpits. It wasn't working out for me.
Oh my God.
Just awesome times here. 744 on the Ray Gibson Show. 888-825-5888 is the telephone number around these parts. Let me see who's hanging out with us. Robot roll call again. Dave Duenas, Sarita, Rico B, Frank Matanani, Scott Brad there, Keena, Doris, Doug Mitchell, Joanna Titano, Lucia Fleming Wood is online. That's good. Dave Dinsman, the amazing hot sister of the program. That's Pam Duvall, Ismail. With a story about the commanding officer of SEAL Team 1 found dead. Some breaking news on that one. The Christine Oliver checking into the program. Ollie Malakas, Colin Clark, Greg Fausto. I got Jerome McDonald and let me see, Dennis Benzer. Leroy Jethro Gibbs cooks his steak in his living room fireplace. Just saying. And if he can do it, there's no reason why you can't do it either. Jeff Pleadwell from Pirates Cove online. Pam Duvall's says switching to radio, which means going offline on the screen thing and listening on the radio instead. Maybe some driving around that needs to get done. Odilia Marie Titano, Ariola Sill, and Tommy Bernardo is online. That's good. Christopher Barnes, Buenos and Day to Rick St. Augustine. Ali Malakas, Sonny Lujan saying Merry Christmas to everybody. That's nice. Tony and Annette on Pinko Ada. You haven't seen the last of Tony Ada.
Yeah.
That's nice. Ethel Jones says good morning, checking in. Who's shaking the jar, says Dennis. Rudy Rodolfo, great extra point. Agree. Sama Joy, there's Wen. Talking about, says, thank you very much for putting the thing up on the screen. You're very welcome, dear. Alvin Sam, Scott K. Armstrong, Marie Babauta Balbin. Venue Guam is online. Hey, Phil, I'm doing my best. I went online yesterday and told everybody that you desperately need Crown Royal to make the season bright over at the Venue in Agana. Right there off of Marine Corps Drive, right behind the All-In headquarters. Maybe a lot of people might know it in that vein. At any rate, he alerted me to the fact that there is a shortage of Crown Royal booze on Guam, and if you've got some, he might want to entertain a trade or something like that. So get a hold of him there. Vince Polino, Bonnie Datuin, Bill Wyndham, Ruel the Rooster Drillon. Good morning to Francis Sunga. Let me see,
Hey,
Joe
Francis.
and Goko. And, you know that guy, right?
Yeah. That's my guy, man.
Your bicycle dude?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. He's so when you get a flat tire, can you fix it yourself, or do you have to?
I asked Francis.
Do you?
Yeah.
I can do the front, but I can't do the back. I'll never be able to put it back on.
He knows how to do it.
A quarter away from 7 o'clock in the morning, 888-825-5888 TALK. Oh, my God. This is, ladies and gentlemen, as a special edition to the Ray Gibson Coconut Christmas Show. Today, we bring you former Governor Carl T.C. Gutierrez.
Bring back the sunshine. Bring back that sunshine. He's bringing back that sunshine. Uncle Carl Gutierrez brings it every time.
Absolutely thrilled to be able to spend some time with him in the China cabinet the other night. Good morning, Uncle Carl. Merry Christmas.
Good morning, Ray.
Donna and Joey, how are you? Merry Christmas.
We're all wrapped up and feeling the rain or shine or whatever. We're all feeling the warmth and love of our Savior, and looking forward to celebrating His birth over this long weekend that we've got in front of us. But no doubt, I'm sure that you've got some work that needs to get taken care of. We'll spend some time talking about that here in just a second. Some long range plans that GVB is going to be having, not this weekend but next weekend, for fireworks and drones. More of that conversation on the way. But let me just start off with this. I was disturbed and saddened to hear the news that one of my uncle's favorite playmates over at the old 13th Guam legislature, Roy Duenas, had passed. He and I spent some time in your backyard not that long ago, and some great conversations. A lot of retrospective conversations about the kind of Guam that he was a part of governing back in the day, and how happy he has been lately, and a long friendship that you've enjoyed with him.
Right, I know that December 18th at 5:30 in the evening was a very, very sad day for us, and that's Emmy's third papa. She really took to Uncle Roy, and we really truly miss him. He was we were kind of in the same political Democratic Party back in the day, and we were kind of like always on the floor, seeing who can help the people first, and. So we were always at odds of his ideas. He is a very conservative guy. I was not quite as conservative then until a couple of years later. Yeah. But he was there. Then we really met up in 2014, and oh my God, it's like we should have been together for the rest, over the years, because we just hit it off. We trusted each other. We thought the same way. He sat in the backyard. You were there advising me on GVB. And things of, he's just a businessman. He owned John Stone, and he brought up an issue with me when I was working at the governor's office about, the payment of taxes, the ordering of supplies from local people for the military projects. And he had that thing moving. We kind of, on my tourism column, I accentuated that part of the issue that we had with suppliers. And there was a company out of Florida that knew the issue very well, and he just bought from all the locals because of what Roy pushed for.
Terrific guy, and I was young when he was in the legislature with you and my Uncle Jim, and it always occurred to me that guy had the best mustache of all time.
Yeah, back then he was he graduated from Merchant Marine Academy, but more importantly, he's an agricultural major, I believe, and he more than anyone had taken some of my twigs and branches of my golden mango and propagated it and grafted it, and nobody gave it to some very close friends, or only few of the friends that we had. But he was very adept that way. He had the egg farm in Malolo, here with his brother, Lo Davy Crockett. So he really made his mark in Guam, and we're really going to sorely miss him. And I just hope that the people of Guam appreciate the contribution he made to the people of Guam.
And quite a lot on behalf of members of our southern community. I did not realize this until you had mentioned it the other night, that this guy was a real hero of Sanhadza, and was, you think about how few people there are that live there, but able to get virtually every vote available to make it so that he could get into top 21 in the legislature.
That's correct, and he, of course, he's from the Lamban family, and a lot of the Lamban people you don't see because of the different names, right? But that I learned that from him, and it's just that over the last 8 years, he's been part of our family, and Emmy, who doesn't take to too many people kindly and easily, who was straight to Uncle Roy, and I have some of those my favorite pictures.
I'm sure you do, and so condolences to the family. Prayers out to him. It's never dying at any time is terrible, but especially now so close to the holidays. At any rate, former Governor Carl T.C. Gutierrez online. I thought that you had gotten on a plane in the last week. That's why we haven't been bugging you. But as it turns out, you weren't able to do any travel, but you sent other representatives from the Guam Visitors Bureau out to distant points to do what they can for tourism, and to let folks in our source markets know that we do indeed appreciate them.
There's Charlene Guerrero and Cami Uggan were waiting for me. We were on our way to the airport on 2 o'clock in the morning to catch Philippine Airlines to Manila, and I just said, no, I can't get on this plane. But they went, and then Nadine joined the next day. And they were there talking particularly in the most important part, other than the other airlines, but Air Asia Philippines, who's eager and ready to fly to Guam. And hopefully our push to them is, to try to fly from elsewhere than Manila, like Clark or Cebu particularly. And I think they're going to fly from Manila first, but they're looking very closely at our visa-waived country, Malaysia, to begin getting with where their headquarters is, Kuala Lumpur, to start there, start taking advantage of those people that are in Malaysia who does not have to get a U.S. visa and fly this way and to Philippines and then to Guam. And then we're also looking at always tying in Palau where we do some things, because maybe between them and Singapore Airlines and Air New Guinea, we can make the route all the way to Australia, New Guinea, Guam, Singapore, Malaysia, Philippines, and Guam. And so we're trying to tie everything in to have a sustainable carrier serving our country, because our charter in the GDB law tells us to work with Micronesia, especially with the Mariana as a team.
We're watching good numbers coming out these days from already in the office. How about that? We're getting our money's worth out of this guy. But watching numbers coming in from Korea, very, very respectable. And I was surprised at the numbers from Japan and how Guam made the top 5 in destinations, not just in perception. These are actual tourists that have bought tickets, made reservations, and are coming to Guam starting now and through the New Year's holiday. What are the projections look like for post-holiday travel to Guam? I mean, it's still going to be bloody cold in Korea and bloody cold in Japan. You think we might be able to get some tropical travelers in here?
Yes, we will. And, with the advent of Japan Airlines flying a couple of charters in this week and next week and the first week of January, I think that bodes well so that when March comes around and April, that they would begin the daily service to Guam. But the 150,000 that we're traveling over the next 4 weeks out of Japan, we're going to get a big portion of that. So our push is that the protocols, as you gathered that night, I wasn't even really aware of it, that you don't have to be vaccinated to now go to Japan. I think October 11 was they lifted that, and I was oblivious to it because I always followed protocol. But with that,
not me. I'm looking for the loopholes. I need big Ray Gibson-sized loopholes to be able to drive through, and it looks like maybe in some of your upcoming trips, I might be able to attend with you.
That's correct. And the United Airlines, we've been talking with Taro Takahashi, who's the head of Japan and Guam and Micronesia, was just here last week, and I've been pushing them to start a couple of charters from here to Sapporo or Sendai, and bring their frozen Japanese here, and we'll send some of the people who want to see snow going there. But it may not be in the cards, but we're working to make sure that their partner, ANA, has a very good connection going north to the snow. And even to Nagano.
There's beer and Sapporo. That's where the Sapporo stuff comes from, and also skiing and snowboarding and things like that. It seems to me that maybe a couple of well thought out and price structured options for travelers from Guam might be fun to go out there and, as you said, get into the snow and mix it up. Now New Year's, we've got that coming up. I got a note from Josh the other day about we've got drone and fireworks shows in 3 different locations. What do you know about that?
I know a lot about it. We're going to start doing it, and we're going to do 2 barges out on the in Tumon, and one down in the Agania, sewer.
The treatment plant
going out there, and then after today, I'm going to make sure that there's another one surprise.
Oh, agate. Over by Mark Truffers' place.
You're too smart, Ray.
757. Thank you very much, Gov. I appreciate the acknowledgement of my frisky behavior. So who is on the phone? Is that the governor trying to get a hold of you? Looking for some more advice?
No, we're just trying to figure out where to deliver the ice for our little party today. That's more important.
All right. Well, listen, I know how busy you are. Glad I caught you at the office. I want to wish you and Auntie Jerry and the entire family a very, very Merry Christmas. I hope that we've got an opportunity to hang out at some point over the weekend. But if not, I hope that these are just a fantastic set of holidays for you. And thank you so much for continuing to work hard to bring tourists to Guam and reset this economy.
Can I just quick shout out to Mayor Paco and his crew from Mamunto to Maidi and all the volunteers from GVB and other departments and the Agani Heights mayor and his people helping us spruce up Triangle Park all the way down to Laddystone Park and all the walls around Government House to Apugan. Too bad for the rain yesterday and today, this weekend, but people will be very appreciative of the upgrade we're doing right now around that area, and that GVB, because it has more resources than Parks and Rec, will usurp the function of DPR on at least those 2 parks right away, or 3 parks.
Nice. Well, you tell Nadine, I think the color of the paint in her hair just sets her off from all of the other girls that work there. And if you
saw her that night, right? Yeah,
if you see Paco anytime soon, tell him I said thanks very much. A bottle of Johnny Black a double black appeared over at my place, and I said, where did this come from? And the answer was Paco. And I said, all right, groovy. You have a great weekend. I'll see you pretty soon. Okay, Merry Christmas. All right, there's former Governor Carl T.C. Gutierrez on the line. There it is, already in the office, getting things done for tourism and working things through. Great. How do I want to say? Great influence, if you will, for those of you that are wondering if you're working hard enough for your boss or the community. You use him as kind of a template to work against, and see you need to be in the office when he gets there in the morning, and then go to sleep when he's finally done working at night. And then I reach out to him usually about 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, and I get an answer right away. Blue check marks on the go. 7:59 and change. What have I got? Fox News Live is coming up next. Didn't have a chance to go over what's going on in the economy or where the numbers are on the tourist dollars to their currency. I'll share that with you in just a little bit. Possibilities that the price of a gallon of gasoline might go down. I've always got my fingers crossed, especially into the Christmas weekend. We'll see what the numbers are there in just a few minutes. In the meantime, where are we now? Seconds away from the top of the hour. KUSG, I got you 93.3. We are Pika's best. This is The Point.
An historic holiday storm. I'm Rich Dennison, Fox News. A winter storm is bringing life-threatening temperatures across much of the country, with over 200 million Americans under a critical weather alert.
The actual area of low pressure, that's going to be moving into the Great Lakes, getting a lot stronger as it does so, and then the wind gusts crank up. We could see, at least locally, some wind gusts up to about 70 miles per hour, which will lead to power outages and, of course, makes it feel a whole lot colder. We've got these wind chill alerts from the Canadian border all the way down to the northern Gulf Coast. Power outages may become widespread, particularly across coastal and northern parts of the Northeast. We've also got coastal flood concerns with an onshore component to this. A bit of a storm surge develops with these gusts pushing the Atlantic waters into places like northern Jersey, Long Island, Connecticut.
Fox Weather's Ian Oliver. Nearly 107,000 Americans died of drug overdoses last year. New figures from the CDC today show that's about 16% higher than the nearly 92,000 overdose deaths in 2020. The Senate today sending the House a $1.7 trillion federal funding package.
The likely final vote of the year in the Senate approves a spending package funding the federal government through most of next year.
With an aggressive investment in American families, workers, and national defense.
Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer ahead of a bipartisan 68-29 vote that includes support from Republican leaders. The bill also provides about $45 billion in new aid for Ukraine.
Fox's Jared Halpern on Capitol Hill. That package now heads to the House, where many Republicans oppose a long-term spending bill, pushing instead for a stopgap measure to keep the government operating until they gain a majority in the chamber next month. There was a sell-off on Wall Street today, with the Dow, S&P, and NASDAQ all closing sharply lower. America's listening to Fox News.
Choice Broadcasting introduces their unbeatable lineup of morning show.
Hands down winners of Guam's morning radio battle.
Daryl Lizama grooves his way through Boss 104 playing Guam's favorite classic hits.
Morning mouth Ray Gibson shakes the cage on 93.3 The Point.
And now, we are proud to announce the Morning Blender with Kyle Mandapat, mixing it up at sunrise on Star 101.
If you're an advertiser trying to reach the most valuable ears, we've got the shows that listeners have been tuning into for decades.
One call gets all three.
671-888-7346. That's 888-REIO.
Happy holidays, Guam! From now through January 13th, the Guam Visitors Bureau is giving you a chance to win $150 in cash just by sharing your Christmas spirit. Each week, GVB will announce the theme of the week, so take your best photo or video and upload to visitguam.com/Instagram to enter for a chance to win $150 in cash. Winners will be announced every Friday. Brought to you by GVB, making Guam a better place to celebrate this season of giving.
An IRS policy governing audits of tax returns of U.S. presidents is under new scrutiny. A report by the Democrat-led House Ways and Means Committee finds that the agency failed to perform the mandatory inspections of Donald Trump's returns as president until Congress pressed for information about the process. Israel's Benjamin Netanyahu is one step closer to regaining control of the Jewish state's government.
Israeli politician Benjamin Netanyahu reportedly tells the nation's president, Isaac Herzog, he has secured enough parliamentary support from groups outside his own center-right Likud party to become prime minister once again. Netanyahu's Likud won the plurality of seats in Israel's last election in November, and he is now being backed by religious politicians. This will be Netanyahu's third tenure as prime minister. He is already Israel's longest-serving head of government. Eben Brown, Fox News.
Well, it appears Santa's home has gone up in value.
Real estate site Zillow is having a little holiday fun, giving browsers a glimpse into the North Pole log cabin of Mr. and Mrs. Claus. The listing doesn't cite an address, but it says the winter lover's paradise sits on 25 acres, includes Santa's main living quarters, a community of tiny elf homes, stables for the reindeer, and a toy-making facility. The gourmet kitchen also boasts an oven with 12 different cookie settings. The value of his house has increased 12% over the past year and nearly 77% over the past 6 years. It also says more than 3 million people have Zillow surfed Santa's home, making it one of the most viewed homes on Zillow's website. Gianna Gelosi, Fox News.
Despite high inflation and rising interest rates, the U.S. economy grew at 3.2% annual pace from July through September. Today's Commerce Department report also showing that investment in housing fell at an annual rate of just over 27%, affected by higher mortgage rates. I'm Rich Dennison, and this is Fox News.
What's for breakfast at KFC under $3.95, you ask? What's for breakfast at KFC that's different than the other guys, you ask? KFC's chicken wrap, sausage wrap, the Colonel's chicken congee, chicken fried steak, sausage biscuit and gravy, and biscuit sandwiches made with KFC's original fluffy biscuits. All for under $3.95 and all only at KFC. Plus, with waffles and the Colonel's chicken fried rice, we've got something for everyone.
So visit KFC for breakfast today. It's finger-licking good.
Take Care is moving from its current location at the Baltaj Pavilion to the Century Plaza in Tamuning and will be closed December 23rd through the 30th. If you need any assistance, please call customer service at 671-647-3526 or email customer service at takecareasia.com. Take Care, our island, your health plan.
Wow, nice smile. So perfect and all.
Thanks. I owe it all to Dr. Robert Yang and his smile team. They do wonders for a healthy, happy mouth.
Got teeth? Don't wait until they hurt. Schedule your routine checkup and cleaning with Dr. Yang and his smile team. Suite 119 in the East West Business Center, Upper Tumon. Call 647-8702 or 3.
The best thing that happened to teeth since toothpaste.
Dr. Yang and his smile team.
They make smiles happen.
Your local news is brought to you by Nambo Insurance. Skip the line, pay online. It's fast, easy, and secure. Visit Nambo.com for more information.
Off the day, it's 8:06. I'm Donna DeJesus with a look at your local news on The Point. 56-year-old Joseph Gerard Lazaro Chargoloff has entered a guilty plea in Superior Court on Wednesday for sexually assaulting a 14-year-old girl. Chargoloff was charged last year with second and fourth degree criminal sexual conduct and was given a suspended 3-year sentence. Court documents state that in one incident, the victim was sweeping when Chargoloff pushed her and caused her to fall. When the girl fell, Chargoloff held her to the ground and touched her inappropriately. Chargoloff will spend the next 3 years on probation and was ordered to stay away from the victim and pay a $100 fine. Meanwhile, preparations are underway for the January 2 inauguration for the second term of Governor Lou Leon Guerrero and Lieutenant Governor Josh Tenorio. The Lou and Josh campaign has formed a nonprofit corporation to accept monetary and in-kind donations for the inaugural ceremonies. Public Auditor BJ Cruz put out a reminder last week that donations to the upcoming inauguration ceremony could violate procurement law, which prohibits current or prospective vendors from providing gratuities, kickbacks, and favors to government employees. The inauguration ceremonies start with the formal oath of office taking scheduled for 4 o'clock Monday afternoon. That's January 2 at the UOG Fieldhouse. A flag-raising ceremony at the Adelup grounds will follow on Tuesday the 3rd at 7:30 in the morning. The inauguration ball is set for Friday, January 6th at 6 o'clock at the Dusitani Guam Resort. Inauguration activities will conclude with a Mass of Thanksgiving on Sunday, January 8th at 2 in the afternoon at Cathedral Basilica. More news after this.
Go green, go hybrid. Go to Nanbo Insurance, and your next power bill is on us. Insure your hybrid car at Nanbo and get up to $350 towards your next power bill. That's instant savings for keeping our island clean and green. Nanbo has been providing Guam with over 50 years of reliable and affordable auto insurance. At Nanbo, it pays to go green. Terms and conditions apply. Visit nanbo.com or call 477-9754 for details.
Guam's first and only birthing center will close its doors on Christmas Day. It's a bittersweet decision for the owners who have played a vital role in bringing thousands of the island's children into this world. Owner and medical director Dr. Annie Bordalio says that after spending the past 22 years delivering babies here, it's time for them to hit the pause button and look for new opportunities. Nationally, health experts have been battling an OBGYN shortage. General Manager Lina Leon Guerrero says the clinic will remain in operation. Patients have been notified about the changes, and GMH is prepared to take on the anticipated increase in patients. She says they are hoping to return to a new and improved birthing center following this indefinite pause. And if you're planning your New Year activities, drones and fireworks will return to Guam skies to ring in the New Year on New Year's Eve. GVB is working with Jams Media and Bella Wings Aviation for 3 shows. At 11:50 next Saturday night, a 9-minute drone show will begin at Ipoh Beach. Then 3 fireworks shows will begin at midnight and last 15 minutes. About 1,500 shells of fireworks will be launched in Hagåtña off the treatment plant causeway and from Tumon Bay near Ipoh Beach and PIC and the Hyatt Regency. GVB has invested $120,000 for the New Year's Eve fireworks and $25,000 for the drone light show. GVB is inviting the community to submit their best drone and fireworks photos or videos at visitguam.com/instaguam to enter to win $150 as part of the holiday edition of the weekly #Instaguam contest. Swimming is not advisable in the waters between Ipoh Beach and Hyatt on New Year's Eve. And those were your top stories. Now back to Ray with weather.
Yeah, I might get around to doing some weather here. Just reading up on what some of the folks are talking about here on the Facebook side. And Randy was talking about that side hustle job that I was telling everybody about. Where I want to work, be the key guy. That's what do you do? I'm the key guy. I had special overalls from over at Home Depot. I take care of the key duplicating business. And if you're nice to me, I'll even give you that little ring that goes onto the thing, so you can put more keys and that kind of. I will do that for you. But he was among the bigger problems is maybe there's been a change in some of that service ethic there, where you go, I'd like to know where you keep those uninterruptible power supply or whatever. You have a gun safe, and the guys will go, that's a counter. It's an aisle 11 or so, whatever it is. And he says in the beginning, 2007, when they first opened Home Depot, there's no pointing. There is you grab the customer by the hand and say, I'll take you there. I will take you there.
Point with the lips.
Then the other, yeah. Over there. It's over there. And part of the idea was you'd have somebody from Home Depot in the outfit that had the authority to be able to knock down slower walkers in the store, which was a big problem there in the beginning, and a major problem at places like Kmart. You ever go to Kmart and you just want to get past people?
Oh yeah.
But they've got this almost there's this slow walk. We're not in a hurry. And because you're behind us, you shouldn't be in a hurry either. And the aisles are just narrow enough so that you can't get, and they're so big. Some of these customers, they're just, with the big doggins, they're just so wide. They're just this, and you can't get around them without saying, excuse me, beg pardon. You
gotta breathe loud. They hear that, Ray.
I got it. 8:12 in the morning. All right, hold on. One other headline before we get out of this here is my friend Colin sent me a glimpse into the future, Real Joe.
No.
Yes, would you like to know your future?
That's not our future, man.
The ghost of Christmas future says that the price of a gallon of gasoline will be $3.18 for regular, $4.02 for premium. And you're going, what gas station is that? What North Pole kind of gas station is that? That's the exchange one. That's the auto parts. Sorry about that. They're going to be adjusting the prices over the weekend. So $3.18 a gallon for regular flavored gasoline over in that place. Near as I can tell, I don't know if there's a whole lot of reason for the guys on the gas companies on this side of the fence to be able to lower the prices. I'll tell you about Tapas and West Texas crude on the other side of weather, which according to the guy over at the National Weather Service, Landon, it's going to be kind of crappy over the next day or so. We got occasional showers, maybe thunderstorms here. Daytime highs about 85 degrees with a heat index that'll feel like 90. There'll be some wind associated with this as well, up to 18 miles an hour today, 13 or so tomorrow and tomorrow night. And maybe by Christmas Day, most of the scattered showers and thunderstorms will have already moved off from the island, but it is going to leave some clouds in its wake. So from here, don't make any plans for a super sunny, maybe even a super dry Christmas Day. So plan on doing stuff inside, which is going to suck for, what's going to suck? That's going to suck for Brad Wood, because you know what Brad got?
Oh.
It's a Traeger.
Morning
He got Lucia bought him a Traeger for Christmas.
It's we'll never see him again, Ray.
No.
We'll see pictures of meat.
Well, I don't know. So I was thinking about getting me a Traeger, but then it occurred to me after I bought it, the only thing I'd be able to afford to barbecue on it would be like hot dogs. I won't be able to afford any good meat to go on that. Rip currents and hazardous surf and flood warnings advisories are up all over the island. Be careful if you're going out any further than about 10 or 15 feet from the shore. What do you need to? What are you doing? Are you Jacques Cousteau? You want to go and find new life forms and put them in the next Avatar movie? Stay safe. Remain on the beach or near the shore. Sunset tonight's going to be at 6 o'clock. Hashtag tell the others. There it is. News and weather together on The Point.
Santa's coming and things are looking up. Bank Pacific has rolled out Rudolph's favorite My Christmas loan with an annual percentage interest rate as low as 5.99% and up to $50,000. And with the Bank Pacific contactless Visa debit card, you can have the flexibility of using your money when you want to, where you want to. My Christmas loan, contactless Visa debit card. Let's make Christmas merrier. Member FDIC, equal opportunity lender. Credit conditions apply. Merry Christmas from Bank Pacific.
This holiday season at the Micronesia Mall, shop and redeem receipts totaling $10 or more. Scratch and win for a chance at instant prizes from Burger King or Foot Locker. Or receive a grand prize entry form for our drawing on February 4th for a chance to win a new Lexus UX 250 Hybrid from Atkins Kroll Lexus. 10 lucky runners-up will get $250 gift certificates from Goodwin Travel and Tour for tickets to Philippine Airlines. Shop more, win more this holiday season at the Micronesia Mall. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram for more information. Terms and conditions apply.
It's the Ray Gibson Show on 93.3 The Point. Pika's Best being brought to you by APL, American President Lines, a global presence with a local home and Guam Regional Medical City. Also Pika's Best, as they are your health care partners.
The Ray Gibson Show. Any speaker, anytime. Morning talk that matters.
Just wait. Just, I'm looking for something here from Tony Diaz. If I can't find, even if I find it, Real Joe, do me a favor, put him on the list from the Archdiocese.
Oh, I know when the midnight mass is happening, Ray.
Is it going to be at
Already.
midnight?
Yeah, 12.
No.
No?
Well, wait. Hold on.
I don't know.
Well, it's
I haven't
all
done
right.
midnight mass since 19 Forgotten.
Yeah, but see, now you need to do a little bit more work because you got Ruckus. Ruckus is just getting into the age where, the people make arbitrary decisions on whether or not
You're
Jesus
right.
Christ is the real deal. So you got to get him. You need to get him in front of in the church, in front of the nuns, ASAP.
You're right.
Because otherwise, he's going to be one of those. It's going to be like one of those atheist kids.
They need spankings.
They did spankings. Yes, that's the whole reason for it, buddy. That's the whole reason why I was sent to the Catholic schools to engage me in the wonders of the Roman Catholic faith, and also to make it so that I had a deep-rooted fear of discipline and reprisal that I learned at the feet of the rulers of the nuns. All right, the Cathedral Basilica. It says here, Christmas vigil masses will take place at 5 and then at 9. Christmas carols at 8:30.
Oh, yeah.
Christmas Day masses will be at 6, 7:30, 9:30, 11:30. There's not going to be a 6 o'clock Christmas Sunday Mass. All masses will be in the main church as opposed to the little backups that they've got there on the thing.
Go the night before, Ray.
What's that?
Go the night before.
Saturday,
vigil, right?
They'll have Blessed Sacrament Channel. They'll have a mass there. All right, but that's it. So 9 o'clock is when we're doing midnight mass over at the cathedral. Which there's hope. There's hope for us. Because I'm not one of those guys that can stay up for midnight. I got an invitation to enjoy the drone and fireworks show coming up on New Year's.
Oh, Charlie.
And. Did you see where that starts at 11:30 at night?
Yeah, I don't know if I can stay up that late, man. I'm going to try, Ray. I'll do my best.
I don't know if I can do it. Okay, so there's two things that are in my head. Number one is number one, will I be able to stay up until 11:30 on New Year's Eve? And number two, if I am, will I be sober enough to watch watch the thing?
No chance.
No chance, right?
You still stay up for New Year's Eve?
No, not in years.
Okay,
we try.
Me either.
We
just
make
sleep.
attempts.
Like, who cares?
Well, yeah, but like I said, I got
10:30 comes around and it's man.
Yeah, I just I got word from somebody that they want to go and participate in the fireworks and the drone show. It's not something that we get all the time around here. And they said, "Come on, we got to do this." And all I can think of is, my God, 11:30. My preference for ringing in the new year is not ringing it down. Really, the only time I ever did it in the past was for the kids. Right, just here, fireworks show. It doesn't happen all the time, so I'd stay awake for the kids. We'd go over to Daddy Frank's place and watch the fireworks out there because it's a good spot to catch fireworks. But now my preference is to wake up early on New Year's morning. And go out to the eastern side of the island.
Oh man, Ray!
And yes, watch the sunset. Catch the sunset. I've done this for about the last two or 3 years, something like that. And one of the things that I've discovered is I really suck at gauging what time sunrise is. So you get there, and it's cold, and there's a breeze coming in off the shore over at Pirates Cove, and it's and I'm thinking, okay, this is going to be great. Sunrise is what time? And I'm like, 6:40. What time is it now? 5.
Yeah, you're not good at waiting, man.
No. But I'll wait it out. And if you can't make it all the way down to Pirates Cove, over at Taragi, on that in Toyota in Zotnya, just go down the hill.
Tagacheng.
Tagacheng.
Yeah, Tagacheng.
That's again. And go down there, and you will be joined by every Japanese person on Guam. They all do the same thing. They'll hang out there. 20 after 8 o'clock in the morning. The hot sis of the program, Pam, is on the line. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I have a little song for you.
You have a song?
Yes, I have a song.
Oh, this is why we're Pika's best, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to sit back and listen and just appreciate one of my favorite voices. Go, Pam.
All right. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. If stuff wasn't so expensive, your pies would be here. No Kellogg's, no cupcakes for the Point crew this year. So accept this simple song with love and good cheer.
Oh,
Merry Christmas, guys.
Oh, thank you so much. This is Pam, the amazing and incredible Pam Duvall, was the best thing that ever happened to Clay Duvall. Every day is Christmas because he's got you in his life. He knows that, right?
Oh, yes, he does. Thank you, Ray.
You're welcome.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Where's my little
Be
Millie
safe,
girl?
And I love you all, no bull.
Where's Millie?
Oh, she's at home. She's off today.
Oh, off.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a job. What do you mean she's off?
She's off today.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
give her a hug and a kiss from our Uncle Ray.
I will. She's listening, by the way.
Hi, Millie. Nice to hear from you. Merry Christmas.
She's multitasking with Coco Melon.
Be good for just a couple more days, and Santa Claus is going to come to your house first.
Our tree is still intact, so that's good. No presents are open. So Millie's been really good.
There we go. I'll talk to you pretty soon. Hug and a kiss to Clay and the family. Love you back. 888-8255. 888-TALK. What? Oh, they got the song from Pam? That's so sweet.
I did, man.
Right in the field.
I think Dennis going to sing for you too, man.
Well, there's that possibility. Now, the other thing is that Pam, she's right. Everything is costing a little bit more these days, so it's very difficult to be able to put together all of the things, for Chicken Kellywind that she does better than anybody else I know, and Auntie Pam's incredible potato salad that she does better than anybody else. And the other part is I think she's also squeamish about sending anything over here in any of her pots and pans and food holders because she never gets them back. For some reason, I blame Real Joe. 888-8255.
I'll take the rap, man.
It's a very special Christmas edition of the Ray Gibson Show. Line 1 is who?
Troy.
Cousin Troy's on the phone. Oh, my God. I'm going to go.
Merry Christmas, man.
Buenas and half a day. And Biba and Nuevo, I was just looking at a couple of your posts on Facebook, and it looks like you've got Christmas presents under your tree for virtually everybody in your time zone.
Oh, no, that's not my house. I just took the picture because the lighting was good.
Oh my God! All right, fine. There
Yes,
it is. I was magnifying, looking if there was something that said Cousin Ray underneath the tree. Oh well. I suppose I'll have to wait until Three Kings. Anyway, Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas.
And the Candid family. Everybody's back together, right?
Yes, Zach is back. He's in much better health. Well, Bequelan is in Saipan, but we're actually going to take a Candid family picture today, and Eric is going to do his magic where he superimposes Bequelan into the picture.
He's gonna superimpose the what into the picture?
Bequelan, our Saipan.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I think that makes sense. All right, all you got to do is have her, appear against a white background, and we can, take out the background and then You're right, superimpose. You can do that on Canva,
I have no idea how Eric does all that stuff.
He's a genius. Leave him to his work here. Now, look, in particular, I'm looking for on screen an image that you had sent me earlier this morning, and it's a picture of the Cheeto elf, Will Castro, holding a bag of money, and the Boost logo up there in the CNMI, right in front of the Commonwealth Legislature.
Eric made that too.
I told you, genius, but a great picture. What's the story behind the picture?
It's just that Will Castro is very likely in a lot of trouble with the Boost program and the alleged misuse of federal funds. That really all the evidence is pointing to. This was a misuse of federal funds in a conspiracy to use federal funds as a political tool and weapon for the Torres administration. And it lined a bunch of people's pockets. It's really crazy. We just, Ed Pope, the congressman up there, he published this morning a spreadsheet that shows that a company called Nonstop Corporation used almost $1 million in federal Boost funds to market this program, which paid out $10.5 million. So think about that for a second. 10% marketing budget.
Mm-hmm.
I think you and I as business people know that marketing budgets don't ever go beyond 1 to 3%, if even. But a 10% marketing budget to give money away. Just completely ridiculous.
There's going to be a lot of that, Troy. And it's not just in the NMI. I think there's a lot of people that saw the incredible amount of money that was going to be floating around, the incredible lack of real controls that went on them, and I think there's going to be a lot of people left holding the bag. The Guam Daily Post is following you in this story. Clearly, Emmanuel Arellano did a story about the Saipan Bank being awarded $500,000 in their boost programs, and you'd go, why would a bank need money to do things? And John Arroyo says that we're going to be using this to help nonprofit organizations and social and civic groups looking for donations and sponsorships, and we're going to make videos that show children how to save and spend their money wisely.
Yeah, no, it's just stupid. On it, there's a word that I want to use, but it's not politically correct.
Understood.
And it'll probably get it booted off of your Facebook live stream. But
well, yes, always be careful with that. But 8:27 in the morning, I thought it was also kind of interesting. One of the other stories that you passed along on Candid that had to do with the Secretary of Finance, who has one debit Italic up in the NMI that turned in his resignation yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Or day before.
Yeah.
No, not yesterday, but December 1st.
Could you hold on just 1 second?
Yeah. You in the drive-through? See if you can get a six-pack.
Hi, sorry, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Secretary of Finance David Attilik, yes, he resigned.
Why?
He, in his resignation letter to the governor, said because he needs to address some health issues, and as a matter of fact, he told the Joint Committee, because he's one of the people that's supposed to testify starting 2 days ago. So 2 days ago he said, I can't find a lawyer. Can I come back? Yesterday he said, I can't find a lawyer. Plus, I need to go off island for medical leave.
Mm-hmm.
And so I really don't think, and members of the committee don't believe at all, that the secretary's ever going to, or the former secretary's ever going to testify in this. But
maybe not even come back, huh?
I doubt he's going to return to Saipan.
So what's the nature of the involvement in the Boost program?
According to John Arroyo, he was one of the thank you very much. He was one of the members of the this is the tip jar, right? Right? Okay. He was one of the members of the review panel that made the recommendations on who would get Boost. According to John Arroyo, David Attilik was the one who gave him permission, or actually who gave him instructions several times on the payments of Boost grants and Boost vendors.
Are there obvious connections with people that and large amounts requested, and the former administration of Ralph Torres?
Yeah, well, the current administration of Ralph Torres.
Sorry,
yes, but
soon to be former.
Soon to be, not soon enough. And yes, there are vast connections in the network of the CNMI Republican Party and the Torres cronies and all that. And text messages showing both David Attilik and Raul Castro telling John Arroyo to split or to have the vendors invoice at split amounts so that they don't reach the threshold set by CNMI procurement law.
Oh my! Is that one of the reasons why? I'm looking now for some of the ones that made large requests and got significant percentages back to them. Lovebirds Restaurant has apparently two payments made in their name, one to the tune of $125,000 and one to the tune of $100,000.
Yeah, so you'll see a bunch of that, and we're hearing that Lovebirds and a couple of other businesses are owned. They're in Tinian. They're owned by the same person, and that person is the girlfriend of the guy over at the Department of Commerce who was running the program from the government side. And he's going to be coming in to testify, I think, on Tuesday, if he doesn't use the lawyer excuse.
Yeah, and a number of nonprofits in here that have gotten their hands on upwards of $100,000 to $150,000.
The one you're looking at is a nonprofit that only incorporated in the CNMI in September, and they were incorporated by Guam people who live and work on Guam, who are directly connected to Will
Oh, my
Castro.
God.
Will Castro actually had one Mariana's initiative on his LinkedIn profile on Monday morning. That same morning, he was asked by Representative Tina Sablan what his connection was to the One Marianas initiative. He said that he did not know what she was talking about. And then that same afternoon, he removed the employment history from his LinkedIn profile.
Wait. One Marianas initiative. That sounds like one of those things where they were trying to get Guam and the CNMI together, before the Spanish times.
I have no idea, but they got $250,000.
Unbelievable. Absolutely crazy. This is worth watching. I mean, this is the kind of thing that I don't know. It just feels like it's inherently CNMI, but I'm sure that there are things like that are happening here on Guam, and it would be interesting if there was a boost list out there for Guam and all the different businesses and companies, maybe with interesting ties in and out of the government of Guam and the administration. Fun to pay attention to, but unbelievable how close to the surface all of this is. This is all foilable information.
Guam has its fingerprints all over this. That's what makes this like something that's very interesting for Guam people to watch and very embarrassing for us as Guamanians. You know, it happened again. You know, someone from Guam, a former senator and others, have embarrassed the heck out of our island.
Well, there is that, and I appreciate that sentiment there. But you, I don't know. It's just you can't make it here. But you take your criminal ideas and your criminal background up to the CNMI, and you can direct the spend of federal funds seemingly right in front of the federal government and the FBI.
Yeah. Well, the FBI is all over that place. One of the members of the committee told me that he heard that there's 100 federal agents that have assembled in Saipan. So Vicky and I are trying to figure out which hotel they're staying at so she can go there and be like, stick a cat on their face being like, hey, what you doing here? Merry Christmas.
Yeah, hi. We call that a honey trap here. Be very careful with that. 8:33 in the morning. I don't know if we're going to see each other between now and Christmas. I'm going to let you get to your breakfast and the rest of your day. Merry Christmas to you, Cousin Troy. It's been a hell of a year for Candid, and I really, really appreciated the opportunity to work with you on a couple of other projects, and I hope we get just crazy busy working together in 2023.
Merry Christmas, my cousin. And yes, we're going to be busy in 2023. Yes, we did have a lot of fun in 2022. It was such a great year, I thought. I mean, except for the election on Guam. But other than that, it's been such a great and blessed year. I want you and Mana, Shelly, and Dave to know that you guys are in my prayers every morning, and so has Joe and his mom. I think about you guys a lot, all the time. And, of course, Jerry and Donna are in my prayers and thoughts as well. And you guys will continue to be in my prayers and thoughts into 2023, especially for your happiness and your success.
Well, I'll tell you, I'll just tell you right now, all of my prayers for you have come true. So having said that, best of the season, and we'll see you on the other side.
Yep.
Okay. There it is, Cousin Troy from Candid this morning, 834-888-8255, 888-TALK. We got to get into news and headlines in a second, but first I want to, could you do me a favor, Rojo? Could you holler out the door and tell the B-Man now is the time to come in? He was insistent. B-Man is Dennis Larson, and he was insistent yesterday that we make some time here in the studio. And I said, well, 9 sounds good. And he says, nope, gotta be when Donna D is in the studio. And I thought, well, thank you very much. Oh, it's the B-Man. I know. What is this? Is this infused? It's got
no, that's normal honey.
No, normal. Don't call me honey, because Vivian might be listening. Okay, a little bit.
Normal candy. That's a special Christmas candy. I'm gonna have to see your ID though.
Nice.
Are you more than 21 years old?
Do I have special Christmas candy too, as well?
That's a little candle there.
Mm-hmm. Made with your wax.
Yeah, after we squeeze
use the microphone thing.
After we squeeze the honey out of the
the thing,
the honey.
Yeah,
we left over with the wax, and then we make candles out of it. Yeah.
Now we talked about the candle part of this before, and it is not as easy as getting the honey out from where the bees are making stuff. There's another kind of refining process that you've got to go through, and it kind of surprised me how little wax that you get out of this in comparison to the honey.
We throw it all into a big, huge pot, boil it, and then skim everything off of it, and then you let it cool down. The wax will settle on top of the water, so you just end up with a big wafer of it. And then we process that down further and make the candles. And Viv makes lip balm and different.
Oh
things
yeah. And do you get
1,001 uses.
Do you get enough so that because my big sister Shelly has got this little altar going on at the house, and always with votive candles and things like that. Can we take the empties out in that direction and refill them?
Yep, bring them up to me. We can fill them up with wax, and we got the wicks and everything. Yep.
Wow, absolutely.
Yep. Can do, absolutely. And they actually burn a long time. Those little ones right there, I tested one, went for like 3 days. So
okay, and how long is the hit from this? Is this also 3 days?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see your ID too.
No, I'm old enough to eat it. I just don't know how much to take.
Just eat the whole thing and don't plan on doing anything for about 8 hours.
8 hours. Okay. I don't know about that. I don't know that I'm ever free for 8 hours.
Deny that, but yeah, that's nice.
Neither confirm nor deny. No. It's just
so the honey. Now
elves.
Donna's got some super special honey. If you look at the color of that compared to the one that you have, so yeah, you can see the difference, right?
Okay, so why is there is a difference now? Why is that different bees?
Different times of the year, actually. So the one that you're holding in your right hand, the special one that Donna gets is like that's the one that's actually won the Guam's best 2 years in a row now because of the specific thing that they're eating this time of the year. So we jar up only a certain amount of it.
Wow, okay.
So she gets a jar of that. You get a jar of the stuff that's more the mangoes and the what we call the alligator or the avocado.
Okay, so here's what a lot of people might not get and might not know. You just, honey is honey. No, it's not. You get a lot of flavor on what the bees are actually going out and hunting around, and so you can almost be able to get into a lick of honey and know where about on Guam it came from.
Now we have a great program, the University of Guam, one of the grad students there, she's actually come out to all of the apiaries and done testing of the pollens. And this specific one that, like for instance, what Donna has here, that's got 24 different nectars in it. So you can't really like put your finger on it. That's what makes Guam's honey so good.
Incredible.
It's not just clover honey or this. It's got 24 different flowers and nectars in it.
When we first started talking to this guy Dennis Larson about bees, it felt like a very, very small and almost exclusive club. But in the couple of years since you have been on the radio talking about it and making honey and selling it for the troops, I want to say the business has blossomed. Hasn't it? I mean, how many different
lots of good things have come from
little
it.
farmers out
there? There's a few apiaries out there. Myself and Paul Packabeer, a few of the other guys that have large colonies, bunches of them, and we'd actually get bona fide farmer certificates. So you get some benefits from agriculture.
Yes,
and then you get benefits from USDA. So yeah, the beekeeping has come a long ways, and there's also the Guam Beekeepers Association, right? We have like over 50 members now,
and growing every time. Yeah. It seems like every time you guys go out to be at Chamorro Village or across the street over at Skinner Plaza, lots and lots of people getting very, very interested in it. And it doesn't sound like one of those hobbies that's going to cost you an arm and a leg. I mean, it can if you want it to, but I mean, it's beekeeping.
It's
people
a nice
been doing
backyard
this
hobby. You can put a couple boxes. One box, once mature and going, give you up to 100 pounds of honey a year. I mean, how much honey
isn't that crazy?
But yeah,
I get 100 pounds of honey from you, so I don't know that I'd need it. But if you're one of those people that have got all kinds of stuff in the backyard, guavas, anything that makes a flower that turns into a fruit that you can eat, you'll get more of if you've got a bee colony nearby.
That's right. And if you're a farmer out there and you need some extra pollinators, you can give us a call. Give the Guam Beekeepers Association a call, or you can get a hold of Chris Rosario over at Department of Agriculture. He's a chief entomologist now for Guam, who kind of runs that program as well. So yeah, he's doing wonders with that program. The whole beekeeping thing is really coming full circle on Guam, and we wanted just to stop by and drop these little tokens of appreciation.
I'm so glad we're big supporters.
You guys are always talking it up. Yeah, and we get a lot of calls, a lot of rescues, and a lot of say, hey, we heard you on the Ray Gibson show. I've got bees in my backyard or something. So what you guys do for us and for Guam, we appreciate it so much.
And we appreciate everything that you do. It's stinging. What's that movie about the bees? And one of the things that still continues to scare me is what would happen if there were no bees on Guam. Can you imagine? Without that, there would not be any fruits that get pollinated. There won't be any flowers that get pollinated.
We've come a long way. So recently, Chris was in Maryland, I believe, and he had the Guam bees tested for any Africanized traits. Okay, so there's like 2 places left in the world that do not have the varroa mite or the varroa mite or the things that are killing the honeybees all around the world. One is the Big Island of Hawaii, and they have what they call Kona queens there. So they basically export these queen bees anywhere in the world. Now, Guam is the only other place where we're varroa mite free, we're disease free. So we're actually...
Are we exporting a whole bunch of queens?
Well, we're hoping to look at that as a program pretty soon. So everything, the road is being paved. Chris was just in the States, got everything approved. Of course, if the bees had any African traits in them, we couldn't export them because you don't want to send that trait around the world. Came back negative. So everything's looking good for the Guam bees. Maybe get out there, save the world.
What are you and Viv going to be up to for Christmas?
Quiet Christmas at home.
No such thing?
Now, I'm getting ready to travel back to Hawaii, January 12th. To get the second one done on this side. So I kind of got to socially... can't even afford a head cold right now. I need to kind of stay out of the way,
it's too bad. That's too bad. Because if there's anybody that you want to party with over the Christmas break and the New Year's break, it's going to be Dennis and Viv. But go get yourself healthy, get the hip taken care of, and then come back and take Donna D for a ride with Viv.
If you know, you know. Come on up.
Well, yeah, absolutely. 8:42 in the morning. Dennis Larson, the B-Man, online with us, and Merry Christmas to you and Viv and everybody in the crew at 671. It's 8:42, Ray Gibson Show. Donna D with the last big look at news and headlines after these.
It's not an accident to live a healthy, long life. It's a choice. The food you eat, the water you drink, the air you breathe. A deep, restful sleep along with exercise will put you on a good path to live a healthier, longer life. At NutriWay Systems, we choose to help people find the right solutions to live a longer, healthier life. Make the right choice. NutriWay Systems. Come by our office today. We are located on the 2nd floor of the Daily Plaza in Dededo, or give us a call at 671-864-7867.
Subway's new series of sandwiches also includes the Italianos. And you can't say no to sandwich number 4, especially when the Supreme meats with Black Forest ham, Genoa salami, and pepperoni now includes capicola and the famous MVP Parmesan vinaigrette.
The number 6 Boss Meatball Sandwich has pepperoni and fresh mozzarella.
I'll raise your mozzarella with number 5, the Bella Mozza, which also includes Subway's newly added capicola.
It's obvious. We got to continue this debate on the next Subway Chicken Series level.
At Subway, you got to refresh to be fresh.
Okay, you weren't paying attention. Donna D's like, yours is darker than mine. I said, yeah, but yours is better. Yours is going to be sweeter. It's got a whole bunch of different components that go on the inside of it. Now somebody says, eat it now, Ray. James Howard wants me to eat it now. Let's see what happens live. Make radio history, Jim.
He said, eat the whole thing and see what happens.
So here's my experience with edibles, and I've told you this story once or twice about I was entertaining a guest in the studio. I'm not gonna out her as she was leaving. As she was leaving, though, number one, she opened her purse, and when she opened her purse, there was, oh my God, the aroma, and it wasn't just. We're in virtually sealed room here. I got double pane glass over there, thick ass door over there, double pane glass on this side, but it was able. The smell went through the air conditioning system in about 15 seconds, and everybody knew exactly the contents of her purse. Number one, number two, she pulls out a little I don't want to see. I'm going to say it's a Wendy's salad thing, but I don't want the Wendy's people to go hello. But the little fast food thing, right, with a cover, and so she pulls the thing out, and inside are about half a dozen cookies. And I said, "Are those what I think they are?" Because from the smell, and she said, "Yes," but she didn't give me the dosage. She didn't tell me how much of the cookie to eat, and why she gave me 6, I'll never know. And so that was like on a Friday, and I got home, and I wasn't doing anything, so I ate a cookie and had a beer, and that was it for Raymond. I woke up the next morning, and you know, I partied in my life. I know what a hangover feels like. This was not a hangover. It was a sensation. The only way that I can describe it is that it felt like I was out of phase with the universe.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, just the tactile
Story of my
response. I could feel the earth rotate, Joe. Do you know what I mean? And I'm going, is this the feeling that you're supposed to be getting? And I literally wanted to go to the beach earlier that Saturday morning. I wanted to go hang out over at the beach, but I didn't think it was a good idea for me to drive until like Monday. So I just kind of sat in a seated fetal position in the house, waiting for this sensation to go away and recombine with the planet, and it eventually did. So I know what you're saying, James Howard. Is this when you woke up in Tijuana? Yeah, I'll pay you. He says I'll PayPal you $5. Do it. Tattoo Shauna says, not gonna lie, I'm a little jelly. I'll see if I can get you some stash here. 8:47. Oh my God! Look at the time. It's on a very special coconut Christmas version of the Ray Gibson Show with her last newscast before the Christmas holiday. Here is Donna D. Avadana. What happened? Your turn. You do it.
Okay, my turn. A special weather statement issued yesterday afternoon by the National Weather Service warns of heavy showers with gusty winds expected along a line extending from 25 miles east of Anderson Air Force Base to 10 miles southwest of Moleso. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. If outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. Meanwhile, hunters, ranchers, entrepreneurs, and others interested in food safety and meat processing will have an opportunity to learn the basics at a workshop in early January. The food safety workshop is free and will be from 9 to noon on January 7 and 9. The meat processing workshop is $30 and will be noon to 5 on January 9 and from 9 to 5 on January 19. Is that right? Okay. Capacity is limited. Register by the 2nd by calling Audrey Flores at 735-2050. And if you're eagerly waiting for your online holiday orders to come in, here is the U.S. Postal Service's Christmas schedule. Today, Barragata is open for parcel pickup until 10 o'clock tonight. Tomorrow, Hagåtña and Tamuning post offices are open from 9 to noon. The Barragata parcel pickup window will be open from 6 in the morning to 6 at night tomorrow. Closed on Sunday. On Monday, the Barragata parcel pickup window will be open from 6 in the morning until 10 at night, and all carriers will be delivering mail on Monday. And that was your last look at local headlines on The Point. Now back to Ray. You know what? That food safety thing is bothering me. I have to check if it's the right. That sounds weird, right? Like from the 7th or the 9th and then the 19th?
Yeah, I don't, around this time of year, the numbers kind of stop meaning anything to me. It's just the 25th. I mean, I look at it. I was looking at a number the other day, and I said, "Oh, I still got time to do this." And then I looked at my watch, and my watch said, "No, this is stale by like 2 or 3 days."
See, I knew it. It was the 9th and then the 10th.
Okay.
I'm glad I checked.
All right, so never mind that one.
Never mind.
Now, the important thing is we got the word from. There's a couple of things that I absolutely have to share with you before it gets to be the end of the program. One of them Donna just did, and that is the schedule of stuff over at the post office. I reached out to Tammy Post Office a little bit earlier today to find out what was going to be happening. This means nothing to me because I get my mail here.
You get your mail.
All of my mail comes here. And so it means nothing to me, but I recognize that there are people. I mean, forget about sending something to somebody and it getting there by Christmas.
No.
Never, ever, ever going to happen. But if you are expecting stuff to come in from friends and family in the States or my friends and family at Amazon.com or Target or Walmart or whoever, tomorrow, Hagåtña and Tamuning post office will be open from 9 until noon. Barragata. Those of you that pick up your mail up there, that pickup is going to be available starting at 6 o'clock in the morning until 6 o'clock at night. God bless them for the additional. I mean, this is weekend hours. This is Saturday and Christmas Eve hours up in Barragata. And people in Hagåtña and Tamuning are saying, "But I don't get my mail in Barragata. Can you move it? Can you send? If I pick up come on, it's the same zip code, right? If I can pick it up in Tamuning, can I just stand it?
You're gonna mess up the program."
Barragata will be open until 10 o'clock tonight for pickup. Everybody is closed on Christmas Day. And then on Monday, the Barragata parcel window will be open from 6 until 10 o'clock as well. She says carriers will bring full force. Now, it is... I'm not going to tell you what that means. I'll tell you what I think it means, is that these guys are going to be in the trucks all weekend long, maybe even including Christmas Day.
I don't think they are. Christmas
I know
Day.
that they've delivered on Christmas
They
Day in the
just
past.
said closed on Christmas.
Well,
Yeah, we see 'em out there.
the PO is closed.
Well, the PO is closed.
Give them a
on Monday
beverage and
too.
a
It's just parcel
cupcake or
pickup.
something. A
But
cookie.
what's that?
Give them a cookie if you see them out there
What
delivering.
kind of cookie?
Not a special cookie.
Oh, I see what
a
you're
regular
saying.
cookie.
I don't know. I will confirm with Tammy Post Office exactly what that means, that full force thing. I'd like to think it means that they're working on Christmas Day as they have in the past. So it's possible that that your Amazon might actually get delivered on Christmas morning.
But you can't pick it up.
No, the
unless
carriers.
it goes to your house.
It goes to your house.
Ah,
That's
okay,
what I'm
okay,
saying.
okay.
Is those guys have been out there. They're like superheroes when it comes to Christmas here on Guam. 8:51 in the morning on the Ray Gibson Show. I'll return. One thing, I put this up on the screen and blocked Donna, unfortunately. But what we've got here is the Crown Plaza. This is the infinity pool / bar over at the Crown Plaza. And the good news is, after a great deal of work and inspections by all of the right people, unlike the Agana swimming pool, this one is open. This one is open. We're going to find out. Yeah, we're going to find out. Tom's going to be coming in the next hour of the program. We'll find out what it's going to take to get you and your family down there to hang out and frolic in the pool that they've got down there, and how you might be able to do that on a continuous basis. Right? So does my PHR card work down there? I don't think so, but maybe there's other ways that I can get other kinds of membership that will allow me to hang out at
They
that
do have a
particular bar.
Don't they?
We're over at Crown?
Yeah, it's
I'm going to find out.
Something with an H in it and an I.
The answer will be on the radio in just a few minutes. It's 8:52. I'll be right back.
Guam Regional Medical City was awarded Advanced Primary Stroke Center certification from the Joint Commission. What does this mean? It means our neuroscience team is equipped with the latest technology and a team of the finest neurological doctors to treat stroke, which is one of the leading causes of death on Guam. GRMC, reflecting our commitment to providing safe and quality patient care. For more information about GRMC, visit us at grmc.gu, or to make an appointment, call 671-633-GRMC.
OKFC, OKFC, original and crispy. Happy holidays, folks. Colonel Sanders here. KFC is here to help feed your holiday hunger with our 6 or 12-piece family meal. They both come with your choice of our delicious KFC sides, biscuits, and a personal gift from the Colonel. 2 free glass food containers. Have a safe and happy holiday season from KFC Guam. It's finger licking good.
Oh, man, it's like all my friends are online. This is great. What a great way to spend the day before Christmas Eve with Sandra Regis and Mark Anthony, Danny Rosal, Randy Landis is there, Rita Edwards, Anne-Marie Pelobello, good morning to you, Kat Tyron, Bandit, that's Edwin Richo, Tracy Limtiaco from the Power Company, Big Sister Shelley hanging out. It's one of her favorite holidays, and great to spend it with these guys this morning. Matt Geiger, Nate Horn, I got Jerome McDonald. Breathe loud. What? You're showing me a finger. What's that, Real Joe?
Oh, no, not that finger. It's Doc Mack, line 1.
What's he doing?
He's in Hawaii, man.
Oh,
he wants to wish you a
my God, that's right.
Melikaliki or something like that.
My fellow sexagenarian. And whenever I say the word sexagenarian, my daughter throws up in her mouth a little bit. She's like, God, Dad, no, stop it. I think most of the women in my family are like, God, Ray, stop right now. But Dr. George Macris, not quite in my time zone, but close enough. Good morning.
Hey, half a day. How you doing?
You know what? I couldn't be in better health and in better spirits. My biorhythms are down, but you know, nobody's cared about biorhythms since 1977. But at any rate, I'm feeling fantastic. Been enjoying some great food and great company over the holidays. And unfortunately, you're close, but you're not close enough. You're still 6,300 miles away from me.
Well, in due time, I'll be skipping through. So I've been listening in, but, you know, we get into daylight savings time, and it gets hard to kind of synchronize call. But first of all, I want to say happy holidays to everybody, to all my friends out there. And I actually have a patient from Guam I'm seeing, so we're kind of, you know, catching up on things. But I wanted to say it's been, it's like the year in review. I mean, your station was right on with COVID. That's all I can say. You were out in front. The news that they're now is what you were promoting before. I see GMH is staffing up. Everybody's doing well. You have a medical examiner, so now you'll blame fewer deaths on Guam. And, you know, I'm just so happy your station, you may say it's local news, but you're concise about world news too. So even when you listen and you're away and you hear the Guam news, you kind of give a good rap of what's going on globally, like I said. So anyway, I want to say I appreciate your station. I want to say hello to everybody and wish them a happy holiday. And I wish I could blast out, you know, be there tomorrow.
No, it's you know, as I said, you know, close enough. You know, my goal this year is to try for, and I've got a year to be able to get myself back in marathon shape. Is half marathon conditioning by at least the middle of the year, and the you know, Guam guys just came back from the Honolulu Marathon, and this is a fact, you know, and when you fill out the paperwork, they give you a bib, and on the back of the bib it says who to call in emergency, and my answer was always Dr. George Macris, area code 808, and I'd fill in the rest of the number, and everybody'd say, you're kidding, right? I said, no, this is my doctor. If something happens to me, don't call Shelley. She's in Guam. Call my doctor. He'll know what to do.
Yeah, I still get calls, you know, for a variety of things. But right now I'm doing my subspecialty at the University of Hawaii. I'm doing the hyperbaric chamber work. It's funny because my Guam patient, we were trying to figure out how to make motsivas, I think you call them, certain foods I really miss, and you still haven't found me a chamorro in the Tampa area I can pay to make food. But I'm getting closer, and I'll be flashing through to Guam in the not too distant future.
I'm looking forward to that trip one of these days, and there's a very, very good, easy to follow, lots of pictures, recipe book done by a guy named Gerard Affligui, and you can find him on Facebook. That name, Gerard Affligui, and if we can't find you somebody in Tampa to put it together, it will at least tell you what the ingredients are, how to put them together, and what it's supposed to look like when you're done.
Yeah, I don't really cook much, but I just wanted to wish everybody happy holidays. And, you know, I really, it's one time I really wish I was there. And anyway, my best. And I'll see you after I get back. I'll talk to you after I get back from Costa Rica, where I'm going after this gig next year. I'm looking forward to the conversation and the pictures. Have a great day, would you? Merry Christmas, Doc. You too. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Closing in on 9 o'clock in the morning. Always nice to hear from friends. Always nice to get a phone call from somebody. And I might also suggest, while we're thinking about it now, as great a feel that was for me, somebody out in the world would probably like to hear from you. It is possible that maybe somebody you haven't talked to in a while, maybe all year long, and it's Christmas, and it might be worth picking up the phone. Don't send an email. Don't send a text. Actually, pick up the phone. It's not like the old days where it cost me $10 a minute to call somebody in the States. Might be worth picking up the phone and doing a WhatsApp chat with somebody and see what's going on, just to wish them Merry Christmas and wish that we were all together like we used to be back in the day. It's closing in, as I said, on 9 o'clock in the morning. Coming up, Gennaro is back in the studio. Tomas and Gennaro from Crown are going to be joining me for a little bit. He brought a box. You might not want to leave right away, Donna. It looks like there is a box. Somebody said something about a cranberry something. I don't know if it's sourdough, but there's a box, and Gennaro's our man. We'll see what they're going to be bringing us in just a minute. In the meantime, 9 o'clock in the morning, the radio station's KUSG Agani 93.3. This is The Point, Pika's Best.
This is not like a snow day when you were a kid. I'm Jack Callahan, Fox News. That's the warning from President Biden today about the brutal winter storm in the Midwest.
The snow has begun, and so have the winds here in downtown Chicago. The temperatures are in the teens, and just in a few hours, they will be 0. And then overnight, go well into the negatives, back almost down to -8, -9. 40 to 50 mile an hour wind gusts expected here in Chicago. It's not going to be safe here for the coming days.
Robert Ray of Fox Weather. Blizzard warnings are posted in parts of 10 states. Buffalo, New York is bracing for 3 feet of snow and 70-mile-an-hour winds. The president has delivered his Christmas message from the White House.
Things are getting better. COVID no longer controls our lives. Our kids are back in school. People are back to work. In fact, more people are working than ever before.
And there are more of us. The population of the U.S. grew by 1,200,000 people this year, largely from international migration, according to the Census Bureau. Country's population now exceeds 333 million. With 18 Republican yes votes, the Senate has passed the $1.7 trillion omnibus spending plan. The House will take it up in the morning.
Even if the House approves the bill ahead of tomorrow night's deadline, there's not enough time to get the bill into proper legislative form for President Biden to sign. It takes days. That's why the House and Senate will approve an interim spending bill to fund the government through December 30th.
Fox's Chad Pergram at the Capitol accused crypto fraudster Sam Bankman-Fried has been freed from federal custody. He's released on $250 million bond. He'll have to stay at his parents' home in Northern California, awaiting trial on bank fraud charges for the collapse of FTX. No Santa rally Thursday on Wall Street. The Dow fell 349 points. NASDAQ dropped 233. The S&P 500, 56 points lower. America is listening to Fox News.
Serves up his take on traditional Japanese dishes. Taka also features a sushi bar using only the freshest seafood. Nigiri, sushi rolls, and sashimi made to order straight to your table. Lunch specials available, served with rice, salad, and soup with savory dishes like tonteki pork chop, which is an island favorite. Dinner is izakaya style, so you may enjoy a variety of items. Come on down today to Taka Restaurant to experience traditional Japanese cuisine served up by Chef Taka. Located in Timuning next to First Hawaiian Bank, call us at 969-TAKA. That's 969-8252.
Family Finance has been serving the people of Guam since 1959, and they will continue to be there for you in the years to come. Whether you're looking to get a personal loan for that summer vacation or paying off those long overdue bills, Family Finance has got you covered. Apply for a personal loan from $1,000 up to $4,100 by calling Family Finance in Hagåtña at 671-475-4545, Upper Tumon 671-647-5626, or in Dededo 671-633-4473.
Less than 2 weeks before the new House leadership elections, it's still not definite who the next Speaker of the House will be. The outgoing Speaker says the GOP needs to get it together.
House Speaker Nancy Pelosi isn't offering any advice to the incoming House leadership.
They have to have their own vitality about it all, and they do.
Though Pelosi says she is hopeful Republicans will quickly elect a new Speaker on January 3rd.
So that we can get on with the work of the Congress.
Top House Republican Kevin McCarthy is expected to become the next Speaker of the House, but will need to secure 218 Republican votes. Pelosi is stepping down as House Democratic leader, but will stay in Congress, where she says she expects to keep strong influence. On Capitol Hill, Jared Halpern, Fox News.
Florida's Supreme Court has created a grand jury to investigate pharmaceutical companies' research into the coronavirus vaccines. A court hearing in San Francisco today, homeless people and their advocates asking a federal judge for an emergency order to stop the city from dismantling tent encampments on public property. Another lawsuit has been filed over the fatal movie set shooting involving actor Alec Baldwin.
Rust Assistant Director Dave Halls is legally taking action against his former boss, Alec Baldwin, over the shooting incident on the set of Rust that killed cinematographer Helena Hutchins. Halls has countersued Baldwin and other crew members, arguing that it was their active and primary negligence that caused the incident. The suit follows Baldwin's legal briefs filed in November that blame armorer Hannah Gutierrez-Reed, prop master Sarah Zachary, and ammunition supplier Seth Kenny for the shooting death. Hall's complaint is part of sprawling litigation started by script supervisor Mamie Mitchell, who sued Baldwin along with 22 other producers, production companies, financiers, and crew members. Michelle Polino, Fox News.
And I'm Jack Callahan. This is Fox News.
Santa's coming and things are looking up. Bank Pacific has rolled out Rudolph's favorite My Christmas loan with an annual percentage interest rate as low as 5.99% and up to $50,000. And with the Bank Pacific contactless Visa debit card, you can have the flexibility of using your money when you want to, where you want to. My Christmas loan, contactless Visa debit card. Let's make Christmas merrier. Member FDIC, equal opportunity lender. Credit conditions apply. Merry Christmas from Bank Pacific.
Check out the newest hydro and garden center to hit Guam, Crop King Hydro. We have a huge selection of plant nutrients, soils, hydroponic mediums, organic pest control pumps, plant support, tools, and so much more. Call 635-4769. 635-GROW. Open Monday through Saturday, 10 to 6 at the Dededo Satina Mall, right across from Payless and Paradise Fitness. For whatever you grow, think Crop King Hydro. Crop King Hydro.
It's a holiday sale at American Water Tech in Tamunii. Get the Aquaflow or Hydrotech reverse osmosis drinking water system installed for $785. And that includes one free service, a $260 value, and 1 year limited warranty. There's also the Connecticut Home Water Softener System for $2,975. That includes 2 free services valued at $380 and a 1 year limited warranty. Call American Water Tech at 671-649-2301 or go to their website for more information at www.americanwatertech.com. Sale ends December 30th, 2022.
6 after 9 o'clock in the morning, the Ray Gibson Show brought to you by APL American President Lines, a global presence with a local home. Also being brought to you by the team over at Chili's. You can find them on the second floor of the Tumont Sands Plaza. What's awaiting you? Denancy glazed roast chicken. They've got Denancy glazed roast ribs, cut and pico wings, Southwest Tinactacker sizzling stir-fried Chili's. More life and great value happens there.
It's the Ray Gibson Show. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
7 after 9 o'clock in the morning is the Ray Gibson Coconut Christmas version of the program. It's a very special Ray Gibson show. Special new friends from the Crown Hotel in Tumont coming in just a second. But allow me to send a very, very special Christmas wish to our Christmas Congressman, Senator Jim Moylan. Good morning, Congressman.
Good morning, Ray, and good morning to the family there. And just wanted to say Merry Christmas and looking forward to a beautiful celebration of the and Christmas spirit. So it's a great time of the year. And I just wanted to wish you Merry Christmas, sir.
Absolutely. And in fact, now are the girls here? Are they home for Christmas?
No, they're still in the mainland and be joining me for the inauguration on the 3rd. So I won't be here for our local inauguration with the governor or the senators, unfortunately, but I'll come on back and we'll have another celebration and inauguration here scheduled later in the month.
Looking forward to that. So they don't have to get you anything for Christmas then?
That's right.
Lucky kids. Good job. It's going to be interesting times there. And before we do anything else here, we'll just get your thoughts on what's going on in D.C. right now. $1.7 trillion worth of spend and over 4,000 printed pages that nobody is reading right now. What are they going to saddle you with? What are you and the rest of the Republicans going to have to do to undo some of that crazy, lawless, runaway spending that the Democrats have conspired here?
Oh, well, of course, our team is looking at this closely. And my Republican colleagues and my classmates, we're on our own chat group discussing different things on how this budget really got out of hand and these earmarks and so forth. So, yes, we'll be tackling that after we get sworn in. And basically, we get right to work starting the following week. So there'll be a lot of caucuses, meetings going on, and seeing what we can do to reduce our inflation rate. And that's a big issue. Right?
Stop throwing money out there and diluting what's left of the value of a dollar. I think that's pretty basic economics. At any rate, now when I say that we've got to do something about runaway spending, if there's any runaway spending for Guam, we've got to maintain that in whatever budgets you have moving forward. So as much of free American money that we can get coming out here, I think that would be of benefit to Guam. So don't do anything about that. Just somebody else's money, right?
That's correct. Right, we want Uncle Sam. We want the United States federal money to continue to flow into the island, and we do have their ear because of the build-up. And let's keep that door open so we can continue to have that funding, which we really, really need. So, in that note, yes, we will support that, and I'll talk to my colleagues to include Guam in these measures, and the military build-up and the budget being built. So, yes. Definitely so.
Congressman, I appreciate our friendship, and I'm thankful for the idea that you heard me and said, yeah, I better call Ray Gibson and send up the warm wishes as we have for each other for all of our adult lives and even when we were kids. You take care of yourself, and I can hardly wait to see the inaugural pictures coming out of D.C.
Well, I'll do my best to make some calls into your program as well.
Well, no, we'll find you. There will always be a spot here for Congressman Jimmy Craig.
Well, thank you so much, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas back at you. 888-825-5888-TALK is a telephone number around these parts. My name is Ray. As usual, thrilled to be here with you the last hour of the program for today. And one of the things that I'm most proud of, and I had absolutely nothing to do with it, is watching what's happening over at the Crown. Used to be the, golly, I can see now and I can't remember the name of the hotel. What was it before? The Fiesta. Used to be the Fiesta, and before that was the old Daiichi Hotel, and it's always been kind of a family go-to location. We've had incredible parties there going back to when my grandma and granddaddy were still alive, and there were fish. There was a piece of conduit that they had in the thing where they had koi fish that were swimming around, and now there's an opportunity to do some swimming around there because Shelley got the pool open at Crown.
Shelley finally got the pool open for us a week ago, so we are delighted to now have the pool open, have people swimming inside, and just watching everybody enjoying life.
The amazing and incredible Tom Meyerhofer in the studio, along with Chef Gennaro.
Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to the program. First Christmas on Guam, huh?
Yes, my first experience here in Christmas.
Well, tell me a little bit about. I mean, we know obviously you're Italian. I can tell by the accent, and Southern Italian at that. Not like one of the Italians up around the Alps. So this one's a super Mediterranean style. Where your background is from. And I'm just kind of curious. I know how we celebrate Christmas here on Guam. Can you tell me how you celebrated Christmas in Italia?
Well, in Italy, Christmas is all about family, you know. All these festivities of time, everybody try to go around, finish to work, then regroup with the family, stay with the family, and of course enjoy a nice meal, which basically bring the people together.
Well, I think of Italian food, and it's a very Americanized version of what that food might look like. But what is Christmas comfort food for you? What is it that the thing that you miss the most, the thing that you wanted the most when it got to be Christmas? You're already craving it. You're already salivating because grandma or auntie's going to be making it.
Beautiful spaghetti a vongole for Christmas Eve. A nice spaghetti with clams. We have our vongole veraci, and from Napoli, me coming from South Italy, we have this kind of clams and this kind of seafood, which we celebrate a beautiful Christmas Eve because it's only about seafood Christmas Eve. Then we move for Christmas, and then Christmas is more about protein, meat, and we are not used to eat turkey. For us, turkey is something a little bit difficult.
Okay.
But, we go more on the beef. We go with a nice pork. We used to do our porchetta. In a way, it's similar like the lechon cavalli,
Oh.
In a way, but more with rosemary, garlic, crunchy, skinny, nice. And then you...
This guy is, it's English, and he's definitely speaking the culinary language around here, and it's got people's mouth watering. Going back to the spaghetti that you were talking about with the clams.
With vongole.
Yeah, I was going to say, I can almost taste the garlic. Do we garlic butter this thing up?
The parsley, you make me more excited now on this thing because let me live a little bit of Christmas, from the other part of the world, from Italy.
Well, exactly. Now, what about the Christmas traditions? I mean, so many of our traditions here obviously involve the church, family traditions for sure. Everybody's got their own family thing around the holidays, but church things. Tell me a little bit about yours. How you knew as a kid that it was Christmas, baby.
This is the thing, Christmas, baby. What we do basically. We used to have our presepe. Presepe is like a recreation of, the Jesus Christ's life when he came born, no? And we recreate all the grotto with the cow, the donkey. Then we wait the 24th midnight to bring the baby directly to this, all these miniature things. When I was kids,
the Belen. We have the nativity scenes here that everybody puts together. In fact, if you go down to Skinner Plaza right now over behind the museum, there is a Belen that was put together by the mayors. And it is very, very published, and everybody in the world has got a picture of it, and I want to say that it's kind of large. Have you been down there, Real Joe? Did they use the large models of the Mary and Joseph and the baby and the three kings?
I don't think they're that big. Super large.
Because I remember if it came from if it's near the one that came from like Petey, but I understand what you're saying. So we've got the nativity scene, and so at midnight they bring out the baby.
But this is in the house of all the people. It's not in one place only. That's why we do also challenge. Yes, and we waited the 24th night to bring then the baby when he was basically born, and then we make a challenge visiting the other house and seeing
who's got the nice one. So
nice
when I was growing up, a Catholic child on Guam, one of the things that we did by way of Christmas was we'd go to our auntie's house. They were old, ancient, born in the last century aunties, and then we would have novenas and lots of praying and then singing of the songs. Similar in Italy?
Yeah, well, kind of similar. Yeah. We used to do that, but mostly from from the church, from the thing. This is we got to singing, because when we go home and then we check all the presepe, then we go directly for a meal, a nice meal. We go directly for dinner.
What about the presents? When do you open your Christmas presents?
Well, we have different kind of tradition. We, as you said before, the Magic King, for the presepe. This is moved from the 6th of January. It's not on 25th. We don't have Santa Claus. We have Epiphany. We have the Befana.
The feast of the Epiphany. The same. The Three Kings we call it here.
Yes.
So
it's the same.
we it's like a little Christmas. Yeah. So whatever you didn't get on 25th with Santa Claus, then the kings the kings will leave it in your shoes.
But. No, this is on 6th of January, but this is not the king. We have the kind of witch we call Befana.
That is interesting.
That one, can the kids, they are very waiting, and then in the night of the 5th, they are really, waiting to see the surprise.
But they don't put the shoes out?
Well, we put the socks.
Put the socks.
Basically, we put the socks, and then everything we feel directly in the socks, and plus, the present.
I'm fascinated with
this explains why I haven't got my Christmas present yet.
Not until the 6th. Ismail online says all Latin countries do the 6th of January. Present under the bed is where that happens. Joe says, oh my God, he can cook, handsome, and that accent. Save some ladies for us, Gennaro. My two friends from Crown, says Big Sister Shelley, and more. Ismail wants me to ask you to say gasolina. He's Italian. He's not from Puerto Rico.
Gasolina.
I appreciate you sharing stories about Christmas where you are from when you were a boy, and I'm delighted to know that the influences of all of your traditions now we can find over at the Crown. Tom's in the studio, and you're not from around these parts either. What was Christmas like for you growing up?
Well, Christmas in Austria was quite different than in Italy. I'm Lutheran, so what would happen for us on Christmas Eve, we would go to church at 6 p.m. And I remember we would go to the local army base because that was the closest Lutheran church, and the pastor always spoke very slowly. And all we kids wanted to do was go home and open presents, okay? So we did an hour and a half of that from 6 to 7:30. Then we would go home and Mom would cook Bernerwürstel, which is a Vienna sausage filled with Swiss cheese, wrapped with bacon, and then just baked.
You had me at bacon.
It was beautiful.
It sounds like something easy to make.
Easy to make, beautiful meal, true memory, and we do this every year. Unfortunately, we don't have the ingredients here in Guam, but whenever I go home, that's what we do for Christmas Eve. After the meal, my dad would then go inside the living room, close the doors, and actually light the real candles still when I was young. And then he would ring a little bell, and then we would be allowed to go inside finally to see the Christmas tree, because we don't get to see the Christmas tree until Christmas Eve.
Get out!
With all the presents underneath. Then we finally see the tree, we see the presents, and now we have to sing the Christmas songs.
Of course.
Torture, and more torture.
Delayed gratification.
So by 9 o'clock, 9:30, we finally get to open the presents. It takes time to open all these presents, and my mom and dad, they always treated us really, really well, and we had great Christmases. But, by the time we finally have all the presents open, we have to go to bed.
Of course.
Christmas Day, we get up in the morning, we have a beautiful breakfast, always special bread, special cold cuts, special cheeses, and special breads. And as soon as we get done with breakfast, we have to go to church.
Again.
So we can't play with the gifts again. And after church, we would go for a beautiful meal. We would go for a Sunday brunch at one of the restaurants. And then finally, 2 o'clock on Christmas Day, we finally get home and we finally get to play with our
Mom
toys.
and Dad are stuffed and they're on the couch, and you guys finally get a chance to experience the wonders of Christmas. It's interesting, all the different influences around you, southern Italy, and for you up in
Austria.
In Austria. But there are traditions. It seems to me, like with the Austrians, where you've got different cultures a border away, different languages a border away, and not that far off as
Europe is a
flies.
fantastic, it's a great continent because it's smaller than U.S., but it has much more different influences.
But crazy influences that go through there. I'm thinking it's not, it would not necessarily be a stretch to enjoy foods that were coming up from the Serbo-Croatian side of around Ukraine, and then moving through the Europe towards the west where you are.
And this is exactly what Austria is all about. Because if people ask about what is special about Austria, because we've become so small after the wars, we have some of the best from all of our neighbors, and we just simply do that really well. And so we love all the different influences.
I have a friend. He's Spanish, and was involved in a conversation with somebody else, and was able to switch from Spanish to French, back to English, and just like that. And somebody says, "Well, how does he do that?" I said, "Because he's European. They all know 4 or 5 different languages. They're not stuck on just one like we are." And the same thing with the food. 9:21. My buddy was talking last night about one of the things he's looking forward to is latkes. And I said, I don't know exactly what that is. Is it some kind of a potato thing? Is it?
Do you know what a latke? I don't know latke.
You have to look that up.
Yeah.
He's one of these guys, where he has had that. It's bitter cold in the summer. So they're looking for all kinds of different flavors. 9:22 in the morning. I appreciate the opportunity to bring you guys in the studio and asking a little bit about your backgrounds and your holiday traditions, because it's always interesting to get those kinds of things shared. And one of the things that's very, very clearly a part of everybody's holiday traditions is the food. And we've got a new place to go and enjoy some great food over at the Crown in Tumon.
And, I have to say a thank you to the community, because every day we get busier and busier. The comments that are coming back are fantastic. And, please, Guam, continue to support us. We thank you from the bottom of our heart, and, wish that many of you can celebrate your Christmas with us.
You got anything big coming up in the next couple of days?
We've got lots of big things coming up. But again, last week we managed to get all of the North Tower cleared. So we now have 2/3 of our inventory. So we now have, for rooms, so we now have a local resident special. It's not online because it's better than what we show online, so you will have to call us at the hotel to get the special offer.
Phone number?
Phone number is 671-646-5880. The local resident offer, it includes, obviously the night, but it includes a couple of welcome drinks at the Infinity Bar. It includes a late 3 p.m. checkout, so you can enjoy the pool a little bit longer.
Yeah.
And, of course, it includes a food and beverage discount, which we offer to all local community on Monday through Fridays.
Okay, I don't want to get you in trouble with the reservations manager. What's it like on New Year's? Are you guys fully booked?
No, we're not quite fully booked yet, but we anticipate that we will be quite busy, especially with the location where we are, with the beautiful fireworks and drone show that's coming up. So do give us a call, and we still have a fantastic New Year special. If you don't come and stay with us, we also have a special for the terrace. So you can come in at 8 o'clock, have free flow alcohol, have your buffet, and then from 10 o'clock you move across to the lobby bar and the Infinity Bar, and we again have a free flow with cocktails, and then of course at midnight a glass of bubbly and some long life noodles. And after the fireworks.
Long life noodles. Wait. The Italian kind noodles or Japanese kind noodles?
We are more Japanese.
Okay, Japanese kind noodles, and a great way to as I said, I might not be awake when it's time for the fireworks, but I know I'll be up early in the sunrise down in Tumon, almost as good as the sunrise down on the eastern side of the island. So make the telephone call, find out what they've got for reservations for you. 646-5880. And as you said, what is it? 2/3 of your room inventory online now?
2/3 of it is online. So.
I do not have. My nephew did a reel on Instagram. RD did a reel on Instagram, and it starts with using the key card to open the door, and then it opens up into this incredible room that you've got there, larger than I remember them to be, with a spectacular view. And one of the things that you'll notice when you see the room, is these guys took the extra step of painting the roof. The roof over the rest of the hotel has got a design on it, and it's absolutely gorgeous.
It is, and it takes away the ugly white roof that we used to have, for those guests that stay on the second, third floor. It's just not pleasant, you know, but now we have this beautiful design that just takes the eyes away, and now you're looking at the palm trees and the ocean.
And it mixes in really, really well with everything that you've got, and what I've always considered to be the best hotel backyard on Guam over at what was the Fiesta, now is the Crown, and the crowning achievement now is on screen. It is the swimming pool, the infinity pool, and the infinity bar.
Absolutely. The bar is just so beautifully set. When you come down for sunset, you're looking over you're looking at the infinity pool, and then you see the ocean behind. It's just an incredible setting. So please come down, support us, have a cocktail or two.
Or three or four. You know who's one of your biggest fans now is a fella named Jeff Cook. You might recognize the name because he is the governor's husband. And the governor's husband he likes to walk up and down Tumon. That's part of his constitutional, and oftentimes you'll see him strolling. He's got his headphones on. And I said, hey, did you see what they did for you over at the Crown? He says, absolutely love it. There is now a set of stairs on one side of the Crown backyard. There's a sidewalk, and the sidewalk will take you to another set of stairs. It's that much easier, that much more comfortable for people to enjoy the beach, whether they stop by the hotel or not.
Well, no, and we've always had this retaining wall that sort of held together, and then, some pavers where people would walk. But now we've created an absolute beautiful walking path, because the local community will always walk up and down Dumont Bay. So we have to recognize it, We're part of the community.
There's what is kind of interesting in what feels like the slow motion version of a grand opening is the people in the front of the lobby area when you walk in there and just say, hey, I'm looking around, or just going through, and it's so nice because everybody says, like, well, can I show you this? Is there something that you're interested in? And the remodeling that you guys have done in the foyer of the Crown, gorgeous.
Yeah, no, it's really, it is awe-inspiring because, when you looked at it from renderings, it's like, yeah, that looks nice and it's going to be good. But when you stand in the lobby and when you look out, it's like, it is amazing. And I
got lost. Well, I didn't, not lost, but the doors, I can't tell where the doors are. And so I stood literally in front of a pane of glass waiting for the door to open. The guy says, excuse me, about 3 more feet that way, sir. That's where the sensor is. Oh, okay, gotcha. And finally got the doors open and was able to do a little bit of a walk around. Still some construction, though, on the site.
Still some construction. We're still building the family pool. So the family pool is due to finish end of January. We've got 2 water slides. We've got a canoe feature, one of those splash things, buckets that comes down. It's an even bigger pool than the infinity pool. Because it's for the families. It's going to be absolutely stunning as well.
Well, the best part is they got the noisy kids will be over there, and the infinity bar and the infinity pool over here on this side.
The other noisy kids.
The other noisy kids. Well, you know what? I'm sure that many of my friends have probably already taken a walk around the place to see what's going on, and said, okay, this is where I want to spend every Sunday for the rest of my life. Is there a membership that you guys have, or if I go and have a brunch there on a Saturday or a Sunday, does that automatically get me access to the pool?
No, but we do have, on a daily basis, we will allow 30 residents to come and join the pool, the garden. So during the week, it's what we charge is we charge $50, but we give a $25 food and beverage credit for the first 30 people. So this way, you're coming, you're enjoying, you're paying the fee, but you're actually using our food and beverage rather than bringing your own backpack. And on Sunday brunch, our Sunday brunch is $65, but for 30 people, we will charge $20 more, and they get to enjoy the afternoon and evening with us in the pool.
Yeah, there's no reason to ever leave.
Correct.
I like that. I'd want to start that kind of thing on a Friday night and just kind of stay in the hotel all weekend long, see what's going on. Again, the number for reservations, 646-5880. And one last thing, because as I said, I know that you guys are, it's very Japanese here all of a sudden, is Kaizen. We're incrementally improving on a going basis what's happening over at the Crown. Somebody was asking me, can we start planning our birthday parties, or can we start planning other family kind of events in there? What have you got for fun? I was going to say fine dining, but food and beverage and activities?
Well, for food and beverage, we're a little bit limited on the banquet space. We do have a beautiful, what we call the studio, and the studio has a indoor area and an outdoor area and pool access. So that's about 30 people. We can do it with resort weddings. We can do family gatherings, etc. So you can definitely call us for that.
Okay.
And then we, of course, in the terrace itself, in the main restaurant, we have 2 private rooms that seat 8 and have beautiful glass windows. The one in the back seats up to 24. And then if you want to reserve the entire back section, we can get about 80 people in there as well.
All right, make some telephone calls, figure out what your calendar looks like. These guys, and they might be new on Guam, but they are not new in the hospitality and the food business. Both of them have been doing this virtually all of their adult lives. In the studio now, I got a couple of bags here. This is the part where I treat myself to some of the bread making capabilities that they've got over at the place. Now, I put out a request for some kind of a sourdough. I don't know if that made it all the way through, but Shelley said that there is another kind of incredible bread that you've worked up.
This is our World Bread Cup.
The World Bread Cup?
That's right. And I want to give to you,
thank you
as winner of the World Bread Cup.
I appreciate it. What kind of bread is that?
This one we call pagnotta.
Oh my God, it's still warm.
It's still warm. That's why it's not in a box, because it's still warm. I want to just empathize a bit the crispiness of, and the flavor is coming up. In a way, it's a sourdough, but more a bit flat. That's why we call pagnotta.
Because it's flat?
Yeah, it's a little bit more flat. This is the real bread to make the Italian sandwich. You cut a very big slice long. No, 2 slices of that, then you fill with a nice cottage cheese.
I'm no good at cutting bread. If I really needed to, could I ask you, when I buy that, could I say, could you do me a favor and just cut that into a bunch of slices? Otherwise, I'll butcher it. I've never had a knife sharp enough to cut through
problem.
good bread.
We are full of knife.
Full of knives out there.
Very sharp to cut everything. We need just the opportunity.
Gennaro, Tom, I want to thank you very much for helping make this last Christmas broadcast special for us. This is going to be one of the last Friday shows that we're going to be doing, and moving into what is the last full weekend of 2022. Looking forward to lots of weekend time in 2023 over at the Crown.
Come and stay with us.
Trust me, I will. Trust me, I know exactly where it is. I know what room I want to stay in.
And today's Friday.
It is.
That's mean, we can start with a nice drink in Infinity, and then we go over for Christmas and Christmas Eve,
Lead me not into temptation, Gennaro. I can find it myself. Studio time is 9:32. Ray Gibson Show continues on the other side of these.
News this hour is brought to you by the friendly and hardworking folks at Hoffaday Realty. Jody, Saran, Libby, Lolita, and their team of professionals. Contact Hoffaday Realty for all your real estate needs. Call 671-989-0008 or email hoffadayrealty@gmail.com. They are located at 426 Chelan San Antonio, Suite 204, Timaning, and open Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. Hoffaday Realty thanks you for your support in Pica's Best of 2022.
Wow, nice smile. So perfect and all.
Thanks. I owe it all to Dr. Robert Yang and his smile team. They do wonders for a healthy, happy mouth.
Got teeth? Don't wait until they hurt. Schedule your routine checkup and cleaning with Dr. Yang and his smile team. Suite 119 in the East-West Business Center, Upper Tumon. Call 647-8702 or 3.
The best thing that happened to teeth since toothpaste.
Dr. Yang and his smile team.
They make smiles happen.
All 3 stations, all 3 morning shows. Thanks to all the listeners for Pica's Best. Choice Broadcasting has swept the top 3 best radio stations. The Point, Boss 104, and Star 101. Top 3 radio personalities, Kyle Mandapat, Ray Gibson, and Daryl Lizava. Put the power of Pica's Best to work for you. If you're an advertiser, call 671-888-7346 for information, rates, and packages. And let us get your message out to Pica's Best listeners with Pica's Best broadcasters. And thanks for listening to Pica's Best.
Done. 9:34. Ray Gibson Show until when are we working till? 10. New Year's, yay! What? No. Sorry. Ray Gibson Show being brought to you by the guys over at Subway with the all-new Subway series, an all-new menu of 12 incredible Chef and Fire-inspired sandwiches available at all Subway locations, Guam and Saipan. Enjoy a whole new way to Subway. Order any Subway series sandwich by name or number, and the sandwich artists do the rest. At Subway, eat fresh. Hey, it's a hula hula Christmas. I don't know, it had that vibe. Had that vibe on it. 9:34, Ray Gibson Coconut Christmas on a, what day is it? Not quite Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve, I think is how it's referred to. Tomorrow is obviously Christmas Eve on the 24th. Then Christmas the 25th on Sunday. Everybody with all kinds of great plans. It's not very often that you get, the Christmas that falls on a Sunday, and that means Monday is off. Programming note, we ain't coming to work on Monday. Might be, I know you're going, come on, Ray, don't you want to be on the air and regale us with all of the cool toys and adventures that you had on Christmas Day? And the answer is, my Christmas will involve, how do I want to say this? Layers. There will be layers of Christmas celebration, family and friends. And I've got my fingers crossed that Landon Idlet was correct and that we will have superior weather on Sunday, that maybe all of this will have blown itself apart today and tomorrow, and by the time it gets to be early Sunday morning, we'll be able to watch a crisp sunrise out there somewhere and then begin to enjoy the entire day. And when I say enjoy the entire day, is I want to be able to just open the door of the house, later on Christmas night and just collapse in the living room and just go, wow. And then spend most of Monday playing with whatever toys, whatever fun I got myself into. There's a variety of things. And again, thank you very much to Auntie Lonnie Salas, who's given up so many great goodies here for the Point family. And I will tell you, dear, that you have made Donna the happiest member of the Point family, period. So there was a bucket. And I said, I was joking earlier. I said, that looks like it would fit a human head on the inside of it. And as it turns out, I was right. That was inside a human head. No, there was popcorn.
Okay.
Flavored popcorn. And Donna's like, can I have the caramel one? Can I have just a couple of handfuls of the cheese one and the regular? Can I just? And I'm like, Donna, why don't you just take the whole thing?
What?
Take the whole thing. And so that's gone already. There was another.
Wow.
There was a big tall thing.
Popcorn's my favorite.
Donna is, yeah. I gave you the infusion gift certificates, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. This is.
So there was a big thing at Twix, and I gave that to her too.
Oh man.
What?
Wow.
Did you not get a bag? You got a bag too.
Yeah, Twix is my favorite.
Okay. Well, we'll work through some of these things. What's that? Frank the Crank Camacho can get your knives sharp, Ray. I'm afraid of sharp knives around the house. Anybody that's ever dated me knows why. But anyway, so the instructions from Gennaro. He says, this is the bread that we use to make sandwiches with. And then he said, if you want to be able to do it easier and cut them into breads, he says, cut it from the side. So you'd saw it this way as opposed to this way.
Oh, yeah.
And so he's the chef, and if that was his advice, then I'm going to be taking it. Now, as I said, Monday's the holiday for Christmas, and we've been working literally our tails off since COVID-19 began. Real Joe has managed to scratch out, what was it, a couple of weeks of leaving time, 2.5 weeks?
Yeah.
A little bit ago, and between Donna and Mana and me, just a little bit of time away from the microphones. I am conspiring to go on a flight at some point. I don't know when. There doesn't seem to be anything that feels urgent to get me on an airplane. So when it comes up, when we've got opportunities for 3-day holidays, I try to pack in as much fun as I possibly can because I don't know when vacation time is going to be. I don't know when step away from the microphone for 2 weeks and let somebody else sub and do it. I was thinking about that this morning. Because it used to be every once in a while I'd have Bob Klitsky sub for me, but he's got his own show now. Chris Duenas, when he was not a senator, would sub for me from time to time.
Yeah.
But he's a senator and has just gotten reelected. So I'd need to think about who a good replacement would be. I don't tell you, and we'd only do 3 hours. That's the thing. You would only be responsible to do 3 hours of the broadcast. Like most stateside shows, this is a very rare animal. There's a 4-hour talk show. Most talk shows, most other jurisdictions, most other markets, morning show is only 3 hours and that's it. But I just can't get enough of you. I need to be with you for a long, long time. And besides, the less time I have on to work here, that means the more time I have at the desk. And frankly, I'd rather do this than that sometimes. Yeah, but is it okay, Real Joe? I'm sorry, switching gears quickly because that's the way the brain works. Can I Well, that reminds me. Frank the Crank Camacho, yes, he can get the knives sharp, and you don't have to drive all the way to his place to do it.
Oh, yeah, he's mobile.
They've got a drop-off location, right?
Ah.
If you want,
know,
you can reach out and call him. I think they've got a drop-off over at Tendon Inda, down in just before you get to
in the Pagu area.
In the Pagu, yeah, right. Fison, see? Frank?
See Frank?
Yeah, see what you can get hold of. So, as I was saying, while Real Joe's doing that, I want to take credit for something. I did not do it directly, but I think I gave somebody, a prankster out there, an idea. Tuesday, I told you about new Governor Green in Hawaii. And new Governor Green in Hawaii, where they have just decades worth of more experience kissing government employee butts, did something, and I thought, every we hand out raises, or governor gives you the day after Thanksgiving as a paid holiday or whatever, and I'm sure the guys in Hawaii are going, amateurs. They're just a bunch of amateurs, haven't figured it out. And I said that what we're going to be doing, if we wanted to up our game, we'd do what they're doing in Hawaii. And the state of Hawaii employees are going to get a 4-day holiday for Christmas. They're going to get a 4-day holiday for New Year's. The theory is nothing getting done anyway. Why not reward all of the hardworking people, frontliners, if you will, for the people of this great state of Hawaii, by giving them a paid holiday on top of a paid holiday. So if you are a government employee in this great state of Hawaii, guess what? Friday off, Saturday, Sunday, which is Christmas, and the observed day off for Christmas is going to be Monday. Oh, my God, Becky. Anyway, so I was telling people about that on Tuesday. I said, look what they're doing. We're a bunch of amateurs. We haven't figured out how good the government can have it. And I think somebody that was listening took that as all of the inspiration that they need. They dummied up. This is I'll read this now from the PDN. The message purportedly sent from the Pacific Daily News text alert system was neither sent by the news provider nor issued by the governor's office. It is an altered spoof of an actual text alert message from several months ago with a link to a story about government pay raises that went all the way back to August. The circulating text messages relative to a 4-day Christmas holiday for GovGuam employees is unverified, said Crystal Paco San Agustin. The observed Christmas holiday is on Monday, December 26, 2022. If you'd like to... I love this. If you'd like to receive verified news and announcements from PDN, you can sign up for their text alert service, and then they give the bit.ly number. But I'm telling you, Dana, who wrote the article, if you're listening, you can thank me for that. That was me talking about a paid day before Christmas Eve holiday. Can you imagine that? Don't have to come to work on the Friday, which would have been great because. And I'll tell you why. The hot tub guys want to have a get together next Thursday, and I volunteered my house, and then I remembered, these are taco and hot tub people.
Oh yeah,
they'll never leave. And I said, okay, we got to start early and leave early. And they said, what time is early? I said 9, and they said, okay, we're going to do it at somebody else's house. Bye. Love you. Mean it.
Yeah.
Thanks for volunteering. But no, I don't think so. But yeah, it would have been cool. But although if I had done that, I would have missed it. Now, 9:43, one of the things that I'm going to have to ponder here over the next, I don't know, in between Michelob Ultras this weekend. How's that? Is how I'm going to acknowledge the closing of the year. If you've been listening to this program for any number of years, you might recognize that phrase. And I got it from a song from Once Upon a Time. I got a picture of somebody with a bunch of knives that are going to get sharpened and heading over right now to the Crank's place to go and drop them off. Hold on a second. So that's the way the program works. If you've got a bunch of knives that you need to get shin-arp, what you do is you take them, you wrap them up. You want to wrap them up, by the way, so that they don't clash with each other and dull themselves. And you're taking them over to Frank's place, and he will make them, again, shin-arp in that general direction. Okay, wait, hold on a second. I got more pictures coming in. All right, so we go from that one to this one, and there it is over at the front door of Tendon Inda. Bring your knives to them. Frank will do his magic, and then you will have very, very sharp knives for which that you can cut very, very hard bread, the kind that I have now. But anyway, I digress. 9:45. I wanted to finish the thought here of the closing of the year, and it's something that I've spent a little bit of time doing in the last couple of months as practice. Is I will do a photo dump reel. I probably shouldn't call it a dump, but you know, we all have, because we're tethered to this thing 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We've got pictures that we've taken, and we've got pictures that other people have taken of us, and I you know, we don't have, I don't want to say we, maybe you do, but once upon a time, you'd get all of the pictures that you shot and you'd put them in a photo album. And the photo album was on a coffee table and there for everybody to see. Great way to kill some time. This is where we went traveling. This is so-and-so's birthday party. This is a funeral. That would pop up every once in a while. But that's how people commemorated things back in the olden days. They'd snap a picture and we'd put it in an album. And that became part of the family library, if you will. We don't quite have so much of that anymore. And I think everybody, like I said, has got access to a camera on their phones. And everybody has got in their phones pictures, and if you use Google Pics, you can have them sorted out by month, day, year, hour, whatever, locations, that kind of thing. And so my recommendation is for you to obviously do a December reel and take all. I mean, here it is. What, the 22nd, 23rd of the month. And there have already been some really incredible pictures that you've been involved with. Christmas parties and bell ringing and shopping and all of that kind of thing. And wouldn't it be nice if somewhere on Facebook you could go, or YouTube or Instagrams or wherever it is, and put that reel up. If you're wondering what software to use, I've been using a piece of software. I will probably learn to regret it, but it is called CapCut, not CrapCut. CapCut, and CapCut will allow you open up whatever your photo app is, and it will take, I want to say, up to about 9 or 10 pictures at a time, and then you can put it in. And once it's in CapCut, then you can adjust the time. You can do some special effects, dissolves, wipes, that kind of thing. And it doesn't cost anything, near as I can tell. I don't know if they're going to steal your likeness and sell it to the Chinese spies or anything like that, but it is a handy piece of video creating software that you can get for nothing from the App Store. And then you take all of those pictures. Now, the real challenge is, what are we going to do about the entire year? How long is that going to take? How many incredible pictures do you have lined up from 2022 that will illustrate, if you will, from the beginning to the very end of the year, just how really awesome it was? And we get down on ourselves every once in a while, and Guam is this and Guam is that, and the politicians and elections, blah, 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 blah. End of the days, Guam is a pretty cool place this year. I had a ton of fun, and when I die, I want to come back as me again. Studio time, 9:48 in the morning. Who's on the phone this time?
Jeff the Pirate.
I know that guy, Jeff from Pirates Cove. All right, and Jeff has the dubious distinction of playing host to my family for Christmas Eve. Good morning, Pirate.
Good morning, Ray. Beautiful day over here on the East Coast, and we're gearing up for our Christmas buffet, and we do have seats open, so if anybody would like to come down and try our king crab seafood buffet with all the steak, and we also have mimosas, champagne, select Budweiser beers, and a good time for all.
Wait. So I'm sorry, I was distracted because you said the East Coast, and there's a little bit of a sound like this could be a long distance call. And for a second, I thought, wait a second, this guy's doing some traveling. But you're talking about the East Coast of Guam, where all of the preparations are being made now for a holiday feast, Pirates Cove style.
Right on. And, you know, it's just beautiful out here. It's nice and Christmas weather. And we just want to tell you to just have everybody call 789-COVE for reservations. And like I said, we have about 50 seats open, and we'd love to have everybody down here to enjoy.
Now, I want to fast forward to New Year's, and you know I've been a guest in your backyard for a couple of New Year's mornings to catch the first light of the coming year. Do you ever plan to do anything special with that, or is that always just going to be kind of an individual moment?
Well, Ray, for years I did a tour with a Japanese tour company and had a great New Year's morning breakfast, but unless a lot of people come, it's not really easy to bring the crew in that early, especially after New Year's Eve. But you're welcome to find your way through my gate, come down and sit on my beach and watch that anytime.
That's my plan, and I think this year I'm going to stick to it. Listen, I appreciate your friendship all of these years, and among the other things that I appreciate is that I haven't had to do any memorials in the backyard over at Pirates Cove. Many of the people that we love and started the year with, we've still got at the end, and I think that's great.
Thank you, Ray, and everybody come down and enjoy the Cove anytime. We're open 365 days a year, and the mornings are best because it's cool and we have great breakfast, and we need the business real bad.
Here. Well, we'll make our contributions to the employee retirement parties over the weekend.
Thank you very much, Ray.
All right, I'll see you pretty soon. 888-8255. 888-TALK. Should I put in an order there while I was thinking about it?
Some wings.
Heavy on the chicken wings, if you don't mind. I don't know. I mean, you can hit me with all of the heavy duty holiday surprises, but really, honestly, at the end of the day, I'm a teenage boy, and I'm good with chicken wings and a sandwich and a cold beer. Or 12, and that's really all I need. Otherwise, it's just kind of the company that we get to spend together. 9:51. Do you know if I'm supposed to read this now? I just got it. Jealous says, I need to give you a new piece of copy. I said, okay. This is for the guys at poweronthemove.org. Preparation work, median removal. Can I read it? Please drive with caution as road crews will be removing medians on Marine Drive, Route 1. Oh, my God. ITC intersection and the entrance to Two Lovers Point today through early next week.
Oh, man.
I know it. Poweronthemove.org for information. And they've got great information. You will be, able to see in real time where all of those pieces of heavy generation gear are. They're going to have it's not in an app yet, but it is online at poweronthemove.org. So you can go there and go, okay, well, I need to be in front of this thing or heavy duty behind it. Where is it now? And get all the information that you need. Obviously, on the changes to the infrastructure that we're doing, we've got a piece of median out in front of the radio station over here. There's an intersection that I don't bother with in the morning. But in the afternoon, I always stop. I always wait for the light. But in the morning, it's somebody else's problem. But there's a median on the other side of that as you make your turn into the guys, into the DPW. And they're starting to take bites out of that. I can't see why they needed to tear up the median, says Dave Dinsman. Dave, we need to live a median-free life, if you ask me. I think we put too much emphasis on those medians. I don't know that they do exactly what they're supposed to do. Frankly, if it was me, if I was the Ayatollah of Guam's roadways, I would craft the medians so that they looked and felt more like Jersey rails. And the K-Rails Jersey barriers is what they're called. There's a special way that those things are designed so that when a car hits them, it will right the wheel and make it so the car doesn't leave the road, so that the car doesn't hop the median and go into the opposite lane. It makes it so that the driver of the vehicle, and I think we ought to have these things on either side of most of the heavy-duty roadways that we've got, so that people don't go and bomb their cars into utility poles and things like that. I've never been a fan of the medians, especially the big ones that we've got, because it makes it so you've got to go and hang a U-turn at the intersection, which slows everything down there. Everybody just want to get through the intersection. I need to get my butt to Home Depot, right? But no, there's a car. It's got to go. There's two cars that have got to hang a Louis and go back the other way. Hey, you just passed the turnout, and I hate the turnouts. Is it me or do the turnouts all feel like they were designed for those little Japanese key cars, right?
Too tight.
Anything bigger than a mid-sized truck or a mid-sized car just feels like, oh my God, I'm going to curb. I'm going to hit the curb. I'm going to land on this median. So I think it's one of those conversations we got to have about changing them. And to meet with where we are. Empty Farron online saying Merry Christmas to everybody. The Herodote for the American president lines. Carl Meyer is up there, says they're sailing the West Seas. Definitely is a white Christmas Eve out here on the water. Peking duck for Christmas. Nice. James Howard's there. Sit on my beach, living the dream, says James. I got you. Sarita, at the end of the day, life is good and makes it better with the Point family and listeners every day. With that said, I'm very thankful for 2022, and you've had much to be thankful for, my dear. Dennis Mace online, Nate Horn, 95% of my pictures are of kittens. Hey, whatever floats your boat. Like I said, I've said this a million times, I'm not the kind of guy that gets anxious, and I don't know jack about depression. But every once in a while when I'm feeling blue, that's the thing that picks me up every time is just, picking a random spot in my photo album on the phone and just looking at the pictures going, yeah, okay, well, maybe today's not, 10 out of 10. But, for the most part, this is it's a good life. 9:55 on screen. Another shot of the infinity pool over at Crown. This one is not by the guys over at the Crown. This shot was taken by Ismail. Those are the boys enjoying the little chairs that they've got there in the pool.
Nice.
It is nice.
Yeah.
It is nice. I'm sorry. Let me just indulge in a fantasy here for a second. Is me sitting on one of the little curly chairs that they've got there, cold beer in my hand, and looking across the way at.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Bikini goddess.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to say. Bikini.
There you go.
Yeah. Black hair, tight skin. Anyway, studio time, 9:56. I think I got through everything. I was going to spend a couple of minutes talking about, how to tell your boss that you've got a side gig and do it in a way so that you don't get fired. But maybe I'll save that until Tuesday, because I got a feeling when it gets to be Tuesday, I might not have a whole lot to talk about, because we think it's dry right now in the news business. Just wait until nothing has happened for 3 days and see what we can come up with to talk about. This might come up in the conversation, and maybe it's a good thing that they're not publishing in paper the Pacific Daily News, because I don't know what your reaction to this might have been other than to spit at the newspaper. There's a story Joe Titano II did. GovGuam up nearly $20 million in the first months of fiscal 2023. They're doing it again, guys. They're doing it again. The expectations for revenues have been outdone again and again and again. The government of Guam is making too much money, up by $20 million. And that's the way it started last year, isn't it? And now we find ourselves in a situation where the government is making too much money. And I always ask the question, what am I getting out of that? What did I get out of all of that additional money that they've got? The short answer now is that we get to make it through without spending a whole lot of money on fees and taxes for gasoline. And I haven't done the calculations, but I'm pretty sure that that particular move by the governor and the legislature has already saved me tens of dollars, right? What is it, 15, 20 cents on a gallon of gas over the last 3 or 4 months? Like I said, tens of dollars. The big deal is the $100 credit. And wherever I go, that is the most asked question. About what's going on here is how much is that again? So it's $100 a month for 5 months on top of the $100 for 5 months that we already had, that credit that we enjoyed from the Power Authority and the government of Guam, and they said, oh, that's great. I said, it's your money. It's your money. They're literally giving you back your money. It's like a rebate, guys. The government of Guam has made too much money. The government of Guam is making too much money. And rather than hold on to it, I think rightfully they've said, let's go ahead and put this in the form of a credit. So at the end of it, it'll end up being, you remember that $1,000 that Joe Atta gave us back in the 90s?
I still remember. I still got $2 from that.
Yeah, this is the equivalent, but the difference is you have to spend it on electricity. Personally, I would have liked the governor to just write me a check for $1,000, and that would be it. Well, there's the music playing off in the background. I'm going to try not to get too misty about this, but I do want to say to my family that I love you guys very, very much, and I hope that we have an incredible get-together over the holiday weekend, and I hope that you appreciate what I got you for Christmas. Some of you are unbelievably hard to shop for, Shelley. And then to all of my friends, God, I hope that we get some time together over the weekend. I'm hoping that my very, very aggressive schedule will allow me to get FaceTime with as many of you as possible. And if not over the weekend, well, we've got between here and the rest of the holidays. So let's get ready for some awkwardly long hugs, okay? There's going to be eye contact, and you're going to say, the only reason why you're doing this is because I got boobs, and the answer is absolutely correct. Merry Christmas, and to you and your family. Catch you Tuesday. Here it comes.
President Biden urging Americans in the path of the big winter storm to prepare for it. It's a struggle for tens of millions of people trying to get home for the holidays.
Nature chose one of the busiest times of the year to uncork winter's fury, leaving many travelers with nowhere to rest but the floor of the terminal.
I'm not optimistic. They already had canceled flight for later in the day, so it's not looking good.
Denver and the Twin Cities seemed to get the storm first, while security lines pushed across the terminal at Minneapolis-St. Paul. The ripple of delays and cancellations caused lines to wrap around the corner at LaGuardia. Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson also saw crowds pile up